I just come to see what it looks like this early in the morning. Before I go put the bins out. I want to talk a little bit more about yesterday's vlog as well. Because I didn't really talk about anything today, I just sort of went there and showed it. I've got lots to say about where it all come from. I couldn't decide whether to do it as a video or just come live and do it, which turns it to a video anyway, so either or, I guess. But just having my coffee. Watched it up to the dressing gown. Yeah, there wasn't really anything from after that point anyway. I didn't give any information about it. Apart from the HIV, that gets done straight away. That came back negative via a fingerprint straight away. I think I might have to wait about 5 days for the rest of the results. But the dressing gown is bloody lovely. I recommend. But from what I gather, Kevin has apparently phoned a clinic or said that he was tested before he met me. Morning. So he kind of needs a little bit of educating, that getting tested before he met me, all that means is his ex didn't give him anything. It doesn't mean that he didn't give me anything. You know, doesn't really prove a lot, does it? So he's a little bit silly. But I want to talk about all the things that Kevin did actually get up to that most likely did give him these STIs. Can't deny the truth, can you? But he's been in many unsavoury places, let's just say, around many unsavoury people, and now he wants to act like that never happened. It definitely happened. Go and track down a man called ADHD, he calls himself. Done a lot of disgusting things with Kevin, and he messaged me about a month or two after they stopped talking and told me that Kevin had sex with somebody. So feel free. I don't know Barney, is that his real name? I don't know the bloke. All I know is it was all about sex, and all I know is the man was a very nasty person and hotboxed Kevin in the back of his van. Kevin kept all this from me because he knows I wouldn't be okay with it. I didn't know none of this had happened, so apparently hotboxed him in a van. I mean, Kevin won't even stand next to someone with a cigarette, you know? But that was acceptable. He stayed in a hotel, right? Hi, sorry, I'm sorry about what to say. Hi, thanks for coming. He stayed in a hotel advertising a sex app, and I begged him not to trust these people, don't get involved with this, but Kevin said they were going to put diamonds around his neck, so I'm to just trust him. Yeah, okay. Anyway, one morning I went on his live and he was sat on a bathroom floor live streaming. Weird, huh? In your own hotel room. So I messaged him and I said, why are you live streaming from the bathroom? And he said, for better signal. I said to him, no, I'm not having that. I don't believe you, you're lying. Try again until I believe you. He maintained that lie for a week or two, but I kept on at him. I don't believe you. I can feel you're not in best mood. I'm okay. I was in that live. You remember it, Angie? So, yeah, I went on about it for a week or two. I don't believe that's the reason you was live streaming in the bathroom. So I asked him again, and you won't believe what he told me. Now I know more about him. Yeah, I've got doubts. That's why I was really more relieved the HIV test came back negative. That was my biggest fear. Warts aren't a big problem. They're not very nice. But so anyway, yeah, back to the story. He said to me that the reason he live streamed in the bathroom is because he shared his room with a man, and he was embarrassed. So again, I said to him, that doesn't make sense. I'm your girlfriend. I've been with you 3 years. Why are you gonna? There's nothing embarrassing about sharing a hotel room with a guy. It's to cover costs. Men, women, we do it all the time. We can stay in a hotel room with a friend. So it didn't sit right with me that he thought it was embarrassing for his girlfriend to know he had stayed in a hotel room with a man. This now led to more. So I thought he was lying about the man part. It was probably a woman in there, and I didn't trust him. At that point, I knew he had cheated on me. I just didn't know the extremity of how or who with. And then a couple of months later, yeah, this ADHD guy, no idea who he is, but he decided to turn on me because that's what they all do, because I don't let them just ridicule Kevin and use him to degrade him for their own gain, their own gratification. I wouldn't allow it. So they all turn on me and they'll tell you that I've got poor mental health because I don't accept what they're doing. So yeah, he messaged me on TikTok thinking it was really hilarious that Kevin did actually cheat on me. Now, apparently they trolled him really badly. It's so bad that they can't even post it. Post it! Post what you did with this man. Post what you managed to make this man do. Or do you not have the balls neither? Probably not. A few months on from that, me and Kevin, we spoke about it again. And I'd had some issues with this guy. People were messaging me saying, look, everything they're doing with this sex app, they're doing it on TikTok. And they're doing it without putting their accounts on 18 plus. So I contacted all of them and said, what you're doing is really, really wrong. But the worst part is you're promoting to children. And the reaction and the response I got was, yeah, but if we put it to 18 plus, we won't get as many views. So I said to Kevin, have you got any idea what you're dealing with? These men are going to put you in a lot of trouble. And they're doing it intentionally to troll you, right? Well, apparently, Kevin couldn't say or do anything because he was really scared of him. Right. It's funny how Kevin is scared of people that offer him the most. Kevin's not scared of him. Kevin's scared of losing a sex opportunity with him. So feel free to go and dig as deep as you like and see what went on with this guy trying to advertise a sex app. What actually went on with Kevin in that hotel room. And Kevin, having an STI test before you met me, it means nothing. I was with you for 3.5 years. You're disgusting. You're a pervert. You're a predator and you're a cheater. So chances are you did pick something up along the way. Having a test before meeting me means nothing, just like your social worker call. That's the one, Angie. Yep, you remember. And this is why Kevin didn't want me ever talking to people, because when I talk, there's more of you that know more than what I know. So now Kevin's going around. The latest one I've been told is pretty shocking, so leave now if you don't want to hear it. It's early in the morning. Kevin has apparently, if this is true, been masturbating to the idea of 10 men's bumholes, right? Kevin, no, I can't on here. I can't tell you what I think of you on here. Making your phone calls like what you're doing, let me help you out a tiny bit. You're incriminating yourself so much more. The fact you called a social worker on live, you've put yourself in a lot of bother with me. You know what's true and what's not true, Kevin. So my strongest advice to you is either stay quiet throughout all of this rather than lie. Because if you lie, you're only going to push me to show more and to ask more people about you and the truth about you. I've got some horrendous stories coming up, so horrendous about your sex life and my grief that I need medication to tell it. So keep going, Kevin, with your phone calls. Don't ever associate my grandchild out of your filthy, disease-ridden mouth. Don't do that. You're not in a position you can't even talk about somebody's children because you're that much of a predator at the moment. So don't go there with me, because I swear to God, I'll fucking end you like that, okay? Everybody in your life has lied about you at some point. Everybody in your life has abused you at some point. It's the only thing I never did, right? I didn't ever tell a lie about you. So if you want to put me in a category with all them people and accuse me of something, you accused me of calling you a hebephile for a long time. So now I called you a hebephile because you are. You do behave like a hebephile. You're masturbating on a phone and posting it online, fully aware that you're trying to gain under 18 views with your fucking singing and dancing. It makes you a hebephile, sweetheart, right? I've never called you a paedophile, though. Hebephile, 100% you are. Now, how I tell my stories whether they be through anger or whether they just be through wanting to raise awareness to other people to be cautious of you, or to raise awareness just for other people who can relate to abusers like you, that's going to be on you, how that comes out of me. That's going to be on you, depending what people come and they tell me when I tell them the things about you that you didn't let me speak online about. Because guess what? Online isn't just for you. In fact, I don't really see much room for you online, apart from them predators that you battle, because they're all predators. Chelsea, Leah, they're all predators too. They all have a predatorial nature of some description. And it's just true. And these are the only people in your world. And these people don't even care about you. They're using you because of your hatred. And the only way they can progress in life is via hatred. I'm going to progress via my truth. But if you want to keep on lying, I'm going to keep on showing you up. I have too much evidence on you. It would be a big headache to keep going back looking for it, but I'd do it. Anytime you call me a liar, I've got all the time in the world right now to go through 4 phones and look for any evidence. So I probably suggest don't do that. Just be honest. And with everything that I've said so far, I would have thought, to be fair, why are you not apologising by now? How are you not saying, do you know what, I am sorry, Tanya. The way I treated you and your family is beyond disgusting. The way my family treated your family, Tanya, is beyond unacceptable. You could have just said them things, but you don't. You lie to cover up a lie. Your family know who you are. I know who you are. And most of TikTok know who you are. The problem is, all the things you do, they're not the type of things that can get you locked up or a criminal record. They should, because I've reported you 5 times. Domestic violence, I've reported you 5 times. I'll post all the police calls when we get to that on how shocking and absolutely disgusting they are. 5 times I've reported you. Coercive control is what it is, Kevin. Look at you, you're now battling Pulley. I've got all that as well. Pulley, remember I told you I'm going to make you care about what you did to me and my family? I am, because your face is going to follow you for as long as I'm bothered by this, next to Kevin. All the things Kevin done. So this 20-year-old lad, been playing around with Kevin since he was about 16, 17, I do believe. This lad, Pulley, he stole Kevin's phone and all of my life got put out there and destroyed. Pulley said he doesn't care. So this is a 20-year-old lad that chooses a man who's masturbating over 10 other men just to hurt his ex-girlfriend, who he might have given STDs to. Go on, Pulley Arif. You're 20, Kevin's 46. He doesn't have a future. He ruined his life. You're 20, and you're telling me, I'm probably around the same age as your mum, Pulley, and you're telling me you don't care because you choose to sit on a battle talking to a man like none of this ever happened. You're 20 years old, and you're as much of a failure as that 46-year-old predator. You know why you're a failure, Pulley? Because you need him. You need to battle him on TikTok to get a couple of pounds. So you're not going nowhere on social media. Forget that. But the fact that you told me, a decent woman with a family, many babies around me, I'm the one you told you don't care, Pulley, so that you can go and be around that. You're very questionable yourself. 20, you're old enough to be a nonce too. Right, so let's get you in that same algorithm, Pulley, because that's what you think, right? You favour men who destroy women's life, act sexually predatorial. He was in Spain. He told people he was going to shit on a woman's tits. Go on, Pulley. That's your kind of guy, yeah? You don't care what he did and what you did to me. I swear to God you will. You will. Because this man has done a lot of things in public, so you just try and bear in mind what he's done to people in private. So yeah, Pulley Arif, bad move. I'll drag you down. Anytime I talk about Kevin being a sex predator and a sex pest on TikTok, which he currently is, do you know how many women are having to tell him to shut up? Yeah, go on, Pulley, jump in on that. Your mother will be very proud. I mean, yeah, you're looking a little bit undesirable the older you're getting as well. Imagine what you're going to be when you're 40. Not very nice, eh? So, yeah, Kevin has done all of these things. He said he was going to shit on a woman's tits when he went to Spain. Kevin strikes me, I was having this conversation yesterday, Kevin is very much seeking the sex industry, it would seem. And Kevin is never ever, obviously he's not rich, he's not famous, he's never going to get in that side of life what he hopes for. But however, I think he's aiming for the more seedy side, it would seem. That's what he thrives for, the CZ sex industry. Let's go to villas, let's get as many men off of TikTok, as many women off of TikTok, and let's do this and let's do that. That's seedy, and that's how these STIs, they get spread about. So I've been single for 8 years before meeting Kevin. I want to tell you a little bit about HPV. Very, very common. Um, Warts are the most common form of STI. HPV, the majority of us will have that at some point in our life. The majority of us have had warts from childhood, etc. But your body, over the period of about 2 years, your body should be able to clear up from that, and the HPV will just go away, this virus in your blood. However, if you have skin to skin contact with somebody who has HPV, you'll get warts. I've been single 8 years before meeting Kevin, and I think we all know I don't even show my face. It's just not a bit of me. Cheating isn't a bit of me. I'd have left Kevin for somebody. I wouldn't cheat on Kevin with somebody. But we've all seen the actions of Kevin. We've all seen his past and what he is actually capable of. He told me he was scarred by his OnlyFans. This is the level of lying this man will go to obtain sex. Pretty disgusting. So yeah, HPV, that will clear from your system over a period of 2 years. You don't need any treatment. She couldn't tell if what I had was a wart or a skin tag. The only way we're going to know, the swab won't pick up HPV. Sorry if I'm talking fast. The swab won't pick up HPV. However, I had a smear test as well, and that will. So when I get the results for the smear test, it will detect HPV. So with regards to the wart, she couldn't tell. It's too similar between a wart and a tag. So she gave me the treatment to use for 3 days. She said if it's a wart, it will start changing, it will dry up, and eventually it would like drop off. If not, if it is a skin tag, I can go back and she'll freeze it off, which obviously I'll do that because I don't want it. So yeah, pretty much sums it up, right? Yeah, I this comment here. Why did you let Kevin in your life when you knew what he was? I didn't know what he was. Everybody came at me and called me a paedophile. Would you listen? Are you going to listen to people that call you a paedophile when you know you're not? They came, that's where they went wrong. That's where they did it all wrong. They targeted him as a paedophile. There's nothing to suggest Kevin is a paedophile. When I've got grandchildren and children and a pretty normal life and I start getting called a paedophile by the exact same people, that's obviously a lie. Why would I believe them about him? So this is why you don't do what they did. They all did very wrong, including his ex. She called me a paedophile too. Why am I going to listen to these people? Because I'm not a paedophile. Had they have just said he's abusive and he'll do this and he'll do that, I might have took the time to listen, but they called me a paedophile for being with him. So that's the answer why. Now, he has shown no care or regard for his health, for his body. Knowing all of this, what's going on, he's decided to still seek sex and go abroad to do that. Pretty low, pretty disgusting. He was fully aware. He said he went to a GP and they told him that they're not cancerous. He only went to the GP because he got 4 brown spots around the pubic hair bit and the inner leg. Obviously being more concerned whether they're cancerous or not. So that's why he went to the GP and they said, no, they're not cancerous. But that's as far as he went. And then they call it on the shaft of the penis was completely covered in small bumps. This can be something called PPP, pearly something something. But again, all these things are so closely similar to STIs. So without being tested properly, you can't know. He chose not to get tested properly. He chose to go and be a sex pest, forcing or making women go and watch his OnlyFans. That's not how you advertise your OnlyFans. You don't battle women and consistently tell them, go and have a look, go and have a look. Nobody wants to have a look. No one wants to have a look. To be quite frank, all people want to see is you're failing because this is what you think is public content. You should have just stayed on OnlyFans maybe 3.5 years ago. You shouldn't have met a woman who's not about that life and lied to her so that you can have a decent girlfriend. You should have stuck with girlfriends like your ex. She cheated on you. You could have cheated on her back. You could have both given each other all the STIs in the world that you wanted, but you picked a woman who doesn't live that way and lied to her so that you could have her. That makes you a predator, makes you deceitful, and it makes you a liar. And most of all, you're dirty. You should have got yourself tested and you chose not to. You think it's much better and healthier to call me a liar on everything. But it's not gonna work. I come with evidence. I back everything up I say. There's so much I could tell you about this man, but there's no point because it would just be my word. And I'm not going to waste my energy with that. But there's so much that I can prove that he did do. Half of you witnessed it yourselves. You know what? Half of you probably know more about how disgusting he is than I do. But rather than just own it, do you know what, Tanya? You're right. Because he has to me. He apologised for lying that I hit him. Now, I've proven 2 occasions what he's referring to, that I didn't hit him. Has he said publicly, has he said sorry? No, because Kevin has to fall out with everybody. He has to be hateful toward everybody. I broke up with him 6 months ago, terrified of him. So stayed in contact and as close as I could until I was emotionally strong enough to have the backlash from him, which would come. Your voice and speaking skills really beautiful. Hey, Ed. Miss Rose has been manipulated and treated so bad. She is now using her platform to grow strength and show all these terrible people that she is not broken, she is strong, she is tough. And to show you that you can too, you know. You actually can. I am the biggest emotional wreck ever. If you saw that with the nurse yesterday, me crying, that was nothing she was doing. I just get like really emotional and traumatized by things. But you need to do it. If you think your partner, even if you think your partner has cheated on you, you haven't got to tell him. Just go and get yourself tested. I've got an NHS app. The results are all going to come through to that. The hardest part is it's just the intrusiveness, the dignity, but please go and get yourself tested. It's going to be worth it. Don't be scared of being told you've got chlamydia, genital warts. They're all treatable. The only ones you really want to worry about is obviously like HIV and things like that. But put yourself through 10 minutes of that. It's much more worth it. God bless the British people, and I don't think God bless will help us anymore. I read your bio. You live in the UK and watched a lot in life. The UK is just, it really sucks at the moment. Your experience shown yesterday was brave, and anyone with an ounce of... Do you know what, Ed? I got so much support. It was like, when I say so much support for me, you know, I got a lot of support on Instagram with regards to it. People do understand. I mean, don't be so scared of the internet. It's not that bad, and you're just gonna have a couple of people that want to try and ruin you a little bit, bring you down a little bit, get you off the internet. People like Grim Reaper, accounts like that. But you know what? You've got to not care. You have to not care, because what kind of human puts your address in their bio and wants people to actually harm your life? Laugh at them. Don't be scared of the internet. You want to do social media? Do it. You want to go live? Do it. 9 times out of 10, like, have you seen a horrible comment in here yet? I'm not moderating and I'm not filtering. And nothing's happening yet. If eventually it would, obviously you are going to get trolling and that, but it's them people that came from Kevin, Paula Lowe, aka Socks. It's women like that he brought to me that I would never have attracted through my content had I not have met Kevin. So these are the dark demons that obviously are going to stay over me for a little while. But for as long as they do, that's going to be Kevin's problem as well as mine. So, but they'll go. I'm convinced they will go away. Socks, you're going to go away, because if this woman doesn't go away, I'm going to go and visit her at her house in Liverpool. I'm going to do, because I was going to do it before, but Kevin ruins everything. I'm going to start confronting trolls, because believe me, they're not scary. I'm 5 foot nothing. I'm not scared of these people behind the keyboard stealing your content. I'll go and visit them. Did you see what happened in Naples yesterday? Oh gosh, no, what? Not on the ball with anything at the moment, just these migrant hotels. That's all I know at the moment. Good morning. All eyes on you. Got to catch a train. Yep, run. Don't miss it, Ed. I'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in. Take care, tough Rose. I live in India. Nepal, am I saying it right? Is near to my country. I live near Himalaya mountain, right? What on earth has gone on? Anyway, that was so much easier than doing a video because now it's just there and it will just save it to my phone. Nepal overthrown their government. Right. That's obviously not good, but what does that mean has happened? You hear the place? No. I think something's going to happen though, definitely. This country, something is definitely going to happen. People are getting very angry now. All right, I'm going to leave it there anyway with regard to if you hear about the Kevin things and that, that's pretty much covered it. So now I do want to get on with the Children's Social Services video as promised. This one kind of took priority, got in the way because I had to go and get tested and whatnot. But I will do a results video. I'll come back and do a results video. Many are dead. All right, I'm going to have a Google of it. And you say you think it might happen in the UK. So what actually happened? What are we talking about? How did many people die? I'm Googling it now. What's happened? India latest news. Never believed this kind of news. Nepal Parliament set. Right, so they set fire to Parliament after the PM resigns over anti-corruption protests. Damn. Violence everywhere in Nepal. Don't travel to there. Oh, wow. How sad. How scary. What's India? I thought India was... What's India got to do with this? I thought they was okay. I thought India was an alright country. Obviously, your poverty parts and that. I thought India was... Guess I'm wrong. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Could happen here, couldn't it? I like to think not, but wow. You are happy, dear. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. What is the point in... I spent 3 years crying. Didn't get me anywhere, did it? And I don't have him and his toxic dark energy burdening me anymore. India is biggest country in Asia after China. Yeah. Yeah, this is getting a bit concerning. It's getting worrying, but it's what it is, isn't it? It's nothing we're going to be able to do. Just going to have to ride this out. Is it raining? Got the big protest out, isn't there? The Tommy Robinson one on the 13th. I think that's right. Nepal government didn't have the best wishes for its own people. Our government certainly don't. Is UK safe? I mean, to my knowledge, you're not safe from a camera. Go to Manchester or somewhere like that. You're effed. There are auditors everywhere. There's protests everywhere. But with regard to safety, no, I'm not aware of anything at the moment. It's more just all of that stuff. The migrant hotels, there's too many, you know. It's getting a bit worrying. Why are there so many migrant men? Dear, I want to know your opinion on wars going on in this world. I don't know enough for an opinion. I can only give an ignorant opinion in that I don't think it's necessary. But what do I know? I don't know. Is war necessary? It might be. And it's a bit hard to talk like on my own. My mind gets a bit more jogged, obviously, if I'm having a conversation with somebody. But I don't know enough. And even these people fighting in the army and that, they don't even know what they're fighting for. None of us are ever going to know the truth. So it's always going to be corruption in the world. There'll always be corruption, and people will always be the pawns. Can we fight back? I don't think so, because we're not equipped to. We'll fight each other. That's what we do. We just fight each other. I support peace everywhere. I never support flags system. 100%. 100%. I would. I'm happy to see that people are putting flags up. Like, you know, the UK flag is going up and things like that, and it should do. It's just the circumstances of it, isn't it? It's a shame that it has to be. This is England. Why can't we treat it as such? They want to make the UK so multicultural. It's not going to work. It isn't going to work because we're becoming the minority. We're becoming the minority. I don't agree with protests. I don't agree with the Black Lives Matter protest, all these individual protests. I think they're all set up intentionally to cause a divide. Slavery, all of this stuff, it ended way before us. None of us agree with it. If anybody says I agree with slavery, they're just dicks. You know that, 100%. None of us agree with all what happened in the past, but it's history. No one has the right to wipe out history. Kevin did what he did for the past 3 years. I can't erase it. I have to accept it, and my future will be based off of it. But people want to erase history, you know. So I just gonna sit back and watch what occurs, really. So you can do that. I was contemplating going to the Tommy Robinson protest on the 13th just for like some footage and whatnot, but I don't know. I think it's going to turn ugly because of the other side. Any Indian you see there are definitely connected to a wealthy family who earned wealth from our taxes. I mean, should we be arguing though? Whoever got rich, whoever managed to make it, is that not just their luck? They knew what they were doing. It's a dog eat dog world, right? It's each for ourselves. You've got to have backbone, and you can't let your morals get in the way too much. I do. I'm way too moral. I could probably never be rich. But there's that line you cross. You know, some people will cross that line to crime, to hurting people, to stealing. But you can't even blame the actual immigrants themselves. They're human beings looking for a better life, wouldn't you? So we can't blame them directly. We've got to blame the government and the system of how it all works. But I'm not a speaker, I'm not educated, and I'm not confident enough. But yeah, just keep protesting. I don't know, don't think they're doing anything, but just keep protesting. What's the date today? Don't know, is it like the 9th or 10th? So it's a few days, I know, is it the weekend it will be? And they show off this as their hard work. I tried my best to sustain my living. There is a lot more money available for people on benefits. We don't need to be this broke. There doesn't need to be this level of poverty. But it's choice, isn't it? It's what they want. They could give us more. They choose not to. In fact, they're going to give you your little co-op points card thing, your Tesco's one. They want to see what you're buying because they can see you're still affording too many luxuries. English is a luxury here. Depends where you go, doesn't it? I mean, going to Spain and Greece, no, they're a lot nicer. It's a lot more calmer and organised. Anything you say is 50% more credible because of your accent. This American loves your British voice. Where are you from? Where in America are you from? I feel like the American accent, it seems so much different when you hear an American in real life and you watch movies. Most movies are American, right? When you're watching the movie, you don't hear the American as much. But when you talk to an American, it's quite strong. And isn't it true, we copy you for everything? The English, we don't know how to do anything. We got Popeyes now as well in Eltham. Sorry, but he's just got off the phone with SS and they told him to report you. The Hills of Kentucky. Never heard of it. Sounds like a bit like a horror movie though. Is this true that English people call bottle of water in different... Is this true that English people call bottle of water in different style? Not sure what you mean. Yeah, apparently he was doing that yesterday. I'm dealing with that. I'm just going to give social workers a call and let them know about what this guy's been up to of late, and that he's live streaming whilst calling them. I saw a lot of memes on the internet on this. Not too sure about that one. Yeah, it's not appropriate. If he's got things to sort out with social workers on that level, you don't do it on a live stream, you know. Okay, he wants to prove his innocence or whatever. Well, first of all, I'm not calling him a paedophile. Second of all, it's fact. He wasn't allowed around the children in my life. Fact. And the only reason I'm telling any of you is because Kevin lied about me. And when they refused his appeal a year ago, he told everybody, my friends and the internet, he told them all that I set him up, that I refused to let the police do an investigation, and that I set him up. So he took to his platform and lied about me again, for something that caused me and my daughter, mostly my daughter, a hell of a lot of distress. And it's a really sad story, which is why I'm waiting on my medication to tell it, which is at the chemist. I did an online prescription for some propranolol, I can't remember. And they didn't bother to tell me it's there. I just went on the NHS app and apparently it's there waiting for me, so I can get started with that story today. So yeah, he went and lied about me. I've never done nothing to this man. This is like what trolls do to him. Apparently no report was done as you didn't give them his details. If you said he couldn't be around kids, then they told him to report you for malicious communications. Right, apparently no report was done as I didn't give him the details. I didn't need to give his details because the people, such as Layla Harrison and whoever, they gave his details. They made false, disgusting reports, I must add. They had his details. What investigating, ask yourself this, what investigating is there to do when my daughter categorically told them, I'm not going to play my daughter talking, she's got a right to privacy, but I will explain to you the conversation she had. And she said, Kevin is not a factor in my daughter's life at all. So I don't understand why I'm having to deal with this. And with that, Leah said she's moving. She's got her own place out of London. And the social worker said, I'm not even going to ask you where that is. No, the police, nobody knows where my daughter lives. Do you know Tanya Isaac, a famous name in India? Oh, is it? I thought it was, I'd never heard it in this country until sort of like social media, and then you hear a few more, but I never really heard my name. I never liked it. I thought it was Russian. My mum. She called me Samantha for 2 weeks and then she changed it to Tanya. So there is no lie in what I'm saying. Just because I only posted a snippet, yeah, it's a bit of clickbaiting, isn't it? I want you to all come and listen to me. So I'm going to post a teeny little snippet. Right, this is what I'm about to show you next. If Kevin has been doing social media the length of time he has, he would know that. There is nothing to do with this social worker issue that Kevin is a victim. My daughter is the only victim in this story. So if this man wants to carry on, I'm not even the victim because I chose him as my boyfriend. My daughter did not. She was the only victim. And when I tell you what I'm going to tell you these people did to her, you're going to want medication too. So Kevin, with you knowing that, with you knowing a child could have lost her life, while a child was fighting to breathe and fighting to remain alive, Kevin was seeking sex abroad. So Kevin, stop your fucking lying, because if you want me to come live angry, it's only going to get me load of views. I don't want to do that. I don't want to obtain my views the way you pushed me last year to do on Instagram. I don't want that. Sorry, Frank. Bye. I'll see you next time if you come back. If I come live, I don't come live often. Your mum definitely deserves a shout out for this school name. Thank you. Just stop the lying, Kevin, because I'm not going to go away. I'm not going to stop defending myself against your lies. I've already debunked you on a few and I'm going to keep going on the rest. Just say sorry, man. Just say, I'm sorry. You're right. You didn't hit me. You were defending yourself. It wasn't classed as using violence against me. Say sorry. Not ex-husband. He's barely ex-boyfriend. I mean, when they lie and deceive you to get you, none of it counts. That's the way I view it. He's not even an ex. He's a deceptive predator whose biggest aim and goal in life is to hurt as many women as he can, make them feel inadequate about themselves, make them not trust the world around them, and then go and throw his dirty, contaminated willy everywhere, you know? No, that's not an ex. That's a predator. That's a con man. So I don't sit here. I'm not going to use my grandchildren's names. I'm not going to tell my children's life history over anything. Who is he calling social services on his live stream in front of? He doesn't have any support. He has many, many trolls. Oh, by the way, I want to give a clap to the trolls for yesterday. Morning, Ladybug. I've just joined us. I'm a bit behind. Hope you. I'm just giving clarification a bit on yesterday's video because I didn't really do any talking with regards to Kevin's lies and stuff. But when I end this live, it does stay, so you could have a listen. Yeah, Kevin, just nip it in the bud, all right? I'm way too clever for you. The truth will outweigh lies all the time. I documented our 3 years together. Get a grip, all right? Get a grip. You're not going to beat me. Oh, yeah, trolls. It's back to trolls. I was actually wanting to give trolls a clap. Their comments on this Warts situation, classic. I tell you what, someone was reading them to me on the phone yesterday. We was pissing ourselves laughing. That's trolling to me. That's okay, you know. You're not ruining somebody's life. Someone put something on the internet, run with it. Grim Reaper, you're disgusting, and I'm not going to leave you alone, by the way. And Paula Lowe, you're not getting left alone either. I'm actually going to come and see you. If you keep on streaming my premieres about the heartache on my family to take away my viewing when my content is monetized, I'm coming to your door. I'm not calling the police on you because I'm done with the police. Apart from I'm going to sue the hell out of them. I'm going to come to your door. Call the police, Paula, because I am coming. Yeah, it's a threat. I am coming. But look at all what you've done to me and the police did nothing. So when the police phone me on my wrong number, because you've not got my number, I'm going to tell them exactly that. I'm coming to see you, Paula, and I'm going to put leaflets around your proximity. Where your husband works as a mechanic, your partner, he's getting leaflets, right? You're getting leaflets within proximity of your home and your local shops. It's all coming back for you. I'd do it to Layla Harrison if I knew her address, but I don't know it yet. If anyone wants to give it to me, because apparently, according to the police, this is just online fun. Well, I wasn't joining in. Now I'm going to join in. Is this your picture? Being man, I can tell you, take everything on their ego. Kevin, I don't know, he's not like a man, you know, he's not normal. He doesn't function normal. He's having a complete and utter breakdown. It just, even that comes through hatefully and like you wouldn't want to help him. Just say sorry, isn't it? We're all adults. If I cheated on Kevin, I'm going to sit here right now and tell you so. I cheated on Kevin 1 year in, 3 years in. I'm an adult because I can. It's not a criminal offence. I can. But you're obviously, you're a dirty little coward. You can't even admit it. But you've got all the talk to talk worse than men who cheat. You want to go and get villas to get men and women to you. You must have been so suppressed with me. You must have been really, really bored with me. Now I know exactly what you're about. But it's all to come. But stop calling social workers on your live. You've made it worse for yourself, because now I'm going to call social workers to let them update your name and let them know that you've been trying to sell sperm in a bottle of bath water on TikTok with underage viewers. Kevin, let me educate you, right? It's not just paedophiles not allowed around children. You haven't got to be a paedophile to be in the criteria of not safe or fit to be around children. You're a predator. Let me explain why you're a predator. I'm not bullying you, I'm not trolling you, and I'm not being mean. A predator is when you behave predatorially. Trying to sell sperm in a plastic bottle of bath water on TikTok, when your account is, and even if it was just adults, it shows your level of risk of what you are. When you have told, you got trolled for years calling you gay, so there is plenty of footage out there of you saying there's nothing wrong with being gay, my brother is gay but I am not. Right, plenty of that. So why now are you masturbating to 10 men's bumholes? Why are you looking for men and women? It's because you're a predator, not because you're gay. You're trying to hurt a woman that you hurt already quite immensely, and she saved herself, and you didn't like that. So you're using sexual activity with men online that you know will be posted all over TikTok because you have predators trolling you. You don't even have normal trolls. You know it's going to happen, but you went ahead and done it anyway. When I asked you, for the sake of my children, please wait, but you didn't. And you're now calling social workers and you're talking to them in that way. You're fucking yourself up because you can't outsmart the truth. You just can't. So now you're making me have to clarify why you're a child predator even more, because you chose to use your platform to hurt me and my already hurt children. What you done to my daughter, I hope that all these trolls come for you. I hope they come for you when they know the level of child predator you really are. So keep ringing social workers. You're not even getting yourself views. Never mind clarification. So to all you women moderating Kevin, fully aware of his current character, shame on you. You should be embarrassed. And I tell you what, these women moderating Kevin, guess who they are? They're people like Paula Lowe, socks, with fake accounts 9 times out of 10. But if you're not, if you are just a genuine woman and you're supporting him by moderating this kind of content, you're a concern. And this is why trolls come for you and put you on their little paedophile wall of shame. That's why you go there. Because you're supporting a man who is talking to women like that on the internet, and you're a woman yourself. Even my English not strong, I understand almost 99% of words. You said a lot. So there we go. Yeah, my life is going to be a little bit more rambly than if I done a video, but sod it. I don't care about the words I'm going to choose. Share Kevin channel details with me. I will troll him. I don't want to. All right, just. All right, there's only 13 people. No, because this is going to get saved, and then I don't want to shout him out. I bring him more clout than the other way around. The man comes with nothing. It's all me. Kevin is definitely a gay with his thoughts. I don't believe in these people that suddenly, I mean, at 46 years old and you decide you want to fuck a man, so I'm gay. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You know if you're gay or bisexual or what you are by the age of 46. It's all just to cause hurt and pain. Hurt and pain. I don't believe, I could be wrong, I don't believe in the real world Kevin would interact with sexual activity with the man. It's all just malicious behaviour to hurt, but he's doing it online, which is predatory behaviour online. Go and do OnlyFans, go and do what you want, but it's how you do it and it's what you do that define whether you're a porn star or whether you're a predator. No porn star on this earth has ever offered to sell sperm in a bottle of water, dirty water. It's never happened, not even for a joke. No one has degraded themselves to that level. And all just to hurt me. And you failed. You made me stronger. You made me really strong. Start Kev fans. He doesn't have any fans. He didn't want to turn his life around. Everything I did for him was good. Everything I did for him was an attempt to be good. You can't save evil. You just can't. He chose everybody with a criminal record over me. He chose everybody that's a sex offender over me. And that's told me all I need to know about this man. You ruined his OF career anyway with these ones revealed. Thanks for that. I've got a picture of him. I mean, technically, is it revenge porn because he's showing himself anyway? He's showing it anyway. Do you know, no one's got... I've asked a few people, can I show you it and tell me what you think? I've asked a few men and they all say no. I don't want to see it. Kevin doesn't even have supporters on OnlyFans. He has trolls go and watch him. Imagine actually being able to ejaculate knowing that your trolls and stalkers are watching you. It's not normal human behaviour, Kevin. Right? I haven't got a support network. The men that support me, I don't think there's one man here going to tell me, Tanya, I'd love to see you with your legs open doing this and doing that. Not one. All the men I talk to would tell me, Tanya, please don't ever do that, which I wouldn't. Because it's not classy, it's not nice, and we don't have that level of support or fame. So you're masturbating to the people that ruined our lives. That's all you're doing. That makes you a predator, Kevin. Don't hate on me for your own behaviour. And he'll tell women that they're his soulmate. No, soulmates don't do none of this. People don't go to their jobbers. You'd scream in my face, it's my job, it's my job. Why are you going to your job being a sex pest? Would you go round the supermarket or wherever you work or the call centre and say, do you want to look at my willy? Do you want to look at my willy? Do you want to look at my willy? Kevin, you're a predator, mate. Go and get some help. I offered to stay with you if you went and got help. You lied 3 times about it and you've got worse. You've become worse. All that is an attempt to hurt me, and all you've done is hurt yourself. You've only hurt your own life. He is riddled. All right, Lisa, let's go back to it. So it started off right. He claimed, let me start from the start. He claims he had an STI test. Apparently he made an online phone call. He likes these phone calls. He thinks that it proves his innocence, and it actually doesn't. Apparently he made a phone call to say that he doesn't have any STIs because he was tested before he met me. Now, the woman he was with before he met me allegedly cheated on him. He got tested and it came back with nothing. Okay, so that would prove between him and his ex, no STIs were transmitted. Great, fantastic. My new boyfriend is clean. All of this, what happened, all this sexual activity, what happened from June 2024. It all started in June 2024 and November 2024. So any STI test he may have had in the past is absolutely irrelevant. And you're shouting your defence way too loudly as usual. So scrap that little phone call. That's just nonsense he's doing for views. He went to Spain in June 24. He caused an argument with me because he wanted to go to a villa where there was some quite, I don't know, promiscuous young people. It was young couples at a birthday party, which Kevin was aware when he got the invitation to go. I begged him, don't go. To begin with, of his own accord, he said, I've got a girlfriend. It wouldn't be appropriate that I stay in a villa. And his auntie. It wouldn't be appropriate, but he would accept the guy's offer if he would pay for a hotel for him. And I was really proud of him. I thought, at least you recognise just staying in a villa with a load of 20-odd-year-old couples is wrong. He acknowledged it all by himself. I gave him a little clap. However, fast forward a week or two, I caught him out at something with Remy Curtis. And I called him out as a pervert for it. Right? He didn't like that. He didn't like that I caught him out with perving on Remy Curtis. And so he started an argument with me, and he took the guy up on the offer and he went. Now, I begged a friend, could you please stop Kevin from going to that villa because they're trolling him? I spoke to the guy who offered him the holiday, and I knew instantly he was being trolled. Now, my friend talked to him and said to him, Kevin, they are trolling you. Don't go through with it. Listen, mate, if you really want a holiday that badly, I will give you a holiday right now. My friend offered Kevin a flight and a hotel abroad to not hurt me. But Kevin wanted to hurt me. He didn't just want the holiday like he lies about. He wanted sex and he wanted to hurt me. Yeah, it's all going to come on Jimmy Grimble. I've got a lot coming on Jimmy Grimble. Vileness from this Jimmy Grimble. I know his real name. I know his address. I know everything about this guy. So Kevin caused that argument and off he went to, was it Tenerife, Angie? I'm going to assume you know more than me because obviously I couldn't watch this stuff. It was too heart-wrenching. This Jimmy Grimble, not too long ago, I'd say maybe about 8 months ago or so, contacted me. This message is held for review. Don't know who that is. Oh, it's on. Yes, the big, it was Tenerife. Right, okay, thank you. So off he goes. I phoned him up, screaming down the phone, crying, for him, not for me, for him, screaming and crying, they're trolling you, Kevin, please get out of there, don't do this to us, don't let these people come between us, don't do this to me, all this kind of stuff. I was way out of control. I was terrified what they were going to do to him. The people he was with, he had me on loudspeaker. That's the level of respect, morning Paul, that this man had for me. And he wanted to always set me up as his abuser. So they would have heard me screaming. So Kevin now told them the narrative, I'm an abuser. The next day, a picture was sent to me. This picture had 2 men in mankinis with their testicles hanging out, with a 3-year-old, looked about 3, a little boy, the age of 3, stood right next to them, and Kevin a few inches away in his swimming shorts. I phoned him up, screaming. Screaming was an understatement. Get away from there now. Get away from there now. They're setting you up. He didn't want to know. He wanted the party. He didn't care that back here, what was happening to me. He didn't care, but I'm going to go into more detail like with a proper video. I don't want to be too emotional saying it. He didn't care. So he then got this woman, because I said about that picture, the little boy, he got the woman from her company, Lincolnshire, correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, Lincolnshire Competition, a scam company. You've probably all heard of these websites. Kevin thought he was going to get involved with these people and make loads of money. They were going to accept him and he was going to make loads of money. He even went as far as to post a video on TikTok thanking them for accepting him when no one else did. I was the only one who accepted him. They were trolling him. Do you think I got a sorry for any of this? No, I didn't. It gets worse. While he was there, I didn't watch any of it. I had really big, devastating things going on back here at home. And these nasty men and women were still targeting me. But I also, what they didn't know, I had Kevin targeting me too. So I wasn't safe. I didn't have a safe space anywhere. So the predator is out there singing, dancing, going on beaches, sunning it up. But he's destroying lives for it. But nobody knows that, right? Later on, it got leaked. All the messages between Kevin and Jimmy Grimble. Kevin was discussing with Jimmy Grimble back then doing OnlyFans again. Not only just to do OnlyFans, but if I do OnlyFans, Tanya will go mental. Ha, ha, ha. He thought it was funny that while I was here praying that a little baby wouldn't die in hospital, he was finding ways to think it was hilarious to get his dick out to destroy me. Yeah. Apparently there was a woman, he's probably watching this, or say hello to the mug. Apparently there was a woman while he was out there. Apparently he battled her or something. I know very little about this, but I'm going to now find out more. He started battling her and apparently she turned. The trolls got to her and she turned. Now this woman, he had told somebody he's going to shit on her tits. Could you imagine learning that about your boyfriend? That is how he's out there on holiday talking about women. So if you can talk about a woman, knowing you're on social media and can't trust anyone, but you're happy to talk like that with no fear of that getting leaked, what the fuck are you doing that didn't get leaked? Now this accusation of ADHD, come on ADHD, you think you're so big and tough. You told me Kevin had sex with a woman, ha ha ha, because it seems your little crew all wanted to get Kevin to push me to take my life. You failed. I'm still here fighting, and I'll fight all the way. But you told me Kevin slept with a woman. Who is she, ADHD? Prove it. Prove it. You won't, and you know why? Because you will have to protect this woman's identity, because whoever she is that slept with him and gave him warts, she ain't going to stand a chance for her future. So you're not going to reveal that, are you? Cowards. Reveal it. Take him all the way down. He said he's scared of you. What's he scared of you for? Because what you got on him, because of what you made him do? Come on, ADHD, speak up. You were manly enough to want to push me to take my life. Keep talking. You wanted the clout? Get the clout. Who did you make Kevin have sex with to tell him that that was going to be an advert for your vanilla sex app? Which you were trolling him. It was never going to happen. So now you made him do that, and it all meant nothing, because it was after that that Kevin turned extremely cold to me. There was no more emotion from that man after that. Come on, let's find out where these warts come from. Who is she? Apparently there was only one woman with you when you were all out gallivanting. All you have to do, Kevin, is say sorry, because all I did was stay home and fight monsters for you who hurt my children quite considerably. You still not saying sorry? A baby nearly died off the back of the stress from you and your trolls, Layla Harrison, Mark Cox. A baby fought for life for a lot of months. Not one of you spoke about it. Not one of you cared about it. Well, that was a year ago, so I can talk about it now, what you all did. Namely you, Kevin. Yet, Kevin, you know all this, and you're sitting on your toxic live calling social workers. You're not around any children. What do you care? What do you care? Social workers won't remove that. There is an MP who got trolled, right? She had the most vile things written on record about her as a mother. When the police found out who the stalker was, social workers still refused to remove that information. They're not going to remove your information. So why are you contesting this so much? You're making me want to dig deeper and deeper. Why didn't you on the phone call? Why didn't you ask her who's Peter Wright? I would have been more concerned with why do you have me down as Peter Wright? Because maybe this Peter Wright is a really bad person and they think it's you. You didn't ask for no clarification on that, no? Weird. First thing I would have been phoning for. Or do you know who Peter Wright is? Morning, Kira. So we'll keep going. All of this, Kevin, you could have just trusted me. You could have stood by my side. But look where you are now. You're being trolled abroad again. Good. Good. I hope they finish you once and for all. I hope you get stranded there. But what are you going to do? Oh, you're going to take Daddy's money again, aren't you, to get home? Oh, diddums. So now, go and make that phone call to social worker and ask them why did they call you Peter Wright. Because she didn't tell me, you'll hear when I post the full call, she didn't tell me it was a typo error. And she didn't tell me it was probably the wrong name. She wanted to confirm that Peter Wright and Kevin Wright is the same man. But at that time, me and my daughter were a little bit confused by all of that, and we just thought it was going to be a typo. But now I listened to the phone call, no. So why aren't you asking about that? Maybe they've got all this information on you and it's not even you. So you could even have cleared your name, but that didn't enter your head, did it? Why not? Why not? I'm very concerned about who's Peter Wright. Is this Peter Wright a serious offender? Has he got a dangerous, violent, sexual criminal record? And they could have presumed that's you. Maybe that's what all this is. And you didn't want to find out. Weird. Weird. He's very bad. He's very, very spiteful, and he is extremely vindictive, but mostly to people who care about him. There's a pattern. The people that care about him are the ones he will trust the least. And the people that troll and stalk him, if you offer him a tenner, you can do anything. Okay? His mum, his dad, his siblings, his partner mean nothing to him when it comes to a stranger offering him a tenner. And it's been sad. It's been heartbreaking to watch, even having a phone call last night saying the same thing. I saw, I went to check my comments and that on my TikTok. First video comes up is him dancing in a nightclub and you've got Adrielle cutting her toenails or something. I saw it for a split second and I said to my friend, it's still actually quite sad. He's sitting, battling a woman, hoping for like her haters to give him money. He's in a nightclub abroad alone on TikTok in front of a camera with no support, nothing but troll comments. And he will class that as happy. He's happy, apparently. I'm sorry, that's the signs of a man having a fucking breakdown, to me, in my opinion. Hello, Samuel from Australia. My channel is currently about, unfortunately, rectifying 3 years of social media damage. And then after that, when I finish that, it's going to be about being a single woman, living life, blah, blah, blah. Don't really know yet. This is so horrible to know about him. I can't imagine how he is in real life. There isn't one pay right. There was a woman called Lisa from America, and she was gifting him. She has got, I don't know how much he would have received, but she would have to have spent a good 10 grand. Yeah, I'm not exaggerating. Please believe me, ask anybody. It's all out there. She would have had to have spent a good 10 grand on this man. When she stopped, what do you think he done? He turned on her and he doxed her. And then he apologized to her and asked her to come back. Yeah, he's not a nice person to anybody, whether you give him your money or your love. He's going to give you a headache. He's going to give you betrayal. You reckon double that, Matt? I thought that was doubling it. He didn't get that much, you know. He got a lot. He did get a lot, but, and I know you spend a lot to gift. You reckon it was nearer 20k? Now, he never apologised to me for all these things I'm telling you. I didn't get a public sorry ever. Have you ever seen a sorry video on his TikTok regarding sorry your life got ruined because of me? Sorry that never. He made a video writing a letter to this stranger because he wanted her to come back and give more money. Then what did he do? She didn't come back, so he went back to OnlyFans and got naked in the bath and started writing letters. Lisa, you did right to run away. And Lisa, don't feel bad. You gave your money to a predator. I gave him 3.5 years of my time, my life. I gave him my family. It happens. Women get conned. It is what it is. About 8 grand in May he earned. He posted his earnings. And that would have been all off the back of just one woman, wouldn't it? Yeah, because all he thinks about is money. He will never make pounds. Exactly. Exactly. And he'll do that. I asked him one time, if I was pregnant or you had children, whatever, would you stop this on TikTok? And he said no. He said no. So. But he doesn't make good money. He only makes money to please and satisfy himself. Let me tell you what him being abroad actually looks like. Morning. It's not pleasurable, it's stressful, and it's hand to mouth. He will go abroad, hotel to hotel, hand to mouth. We had to sit outside of a hotel in Spain at midnight waiting to be gifted another 10 euros to pay the bill to get in. I fell really sick. I got very, very sick with dehydration because he couldn't even afford to buy me a drink. I had to go live and battle on TikTok to get some money because he couldn't. I went long enough and lasted long enough that I got about 8 quid. We had to wait for that to cash out so that I could buy his lunch with it. He's a fucking animal. So don't be jealous when he goes abroad like he tries to show you all. I mean, there's literally, he's only out there. He's either in the hotel room, live streaming, or out there looking for warts from somebody. None of it is ever nice. It's never classy. You're going to see me go abroad one day. It will be classy. I'll show you properly how it's done as a single lady. And you might, over the years, you might have heard outbursts from me, but they're all rightfully so, you know. I'd do it again and again, put in that situation. But never once have you heard me want to make you all think I'm going to go and have sex with somebody to hurt Kevin. It's just not how you behave. It's not what you do. But we'll find out in a few days if these are warts or not. If it's a tag, well, that's embarrassing. I told you all about it, isn't it? But no, don't be embarrassed. These things, they do come with age. Skin tags come with age, like in your armpits, anywhere you've got folds in your skin. More overweight people might notice they get skin tags a lot more and know where I'm coming from. It is a bit unsightly where it is. I'll have it removed, but I think it's a wart. Why did we? Because he says his doctor told him his brown moles were age-related. What's the chances of the same month us both getting age-related things? I mean, it's too coincidental. We're not that much in sync. He only ever had to be honest. It would have been easier, you know. He could have said, I'm really sorry that I devastated you and your family because trolls made me do this or do that. You could have excused yourself that way. But you would rather appease these people who hate you with your lies, knowing that me and you know the truth. You're happy to do that. You've got one decent woman in your life, i.e. me. Had, should I say, not have. But you chose to appease and be fearful of predators that you lied to my face. You will lie to my face. Why aren't you on your social media saying what you all put her through was disgusting, what you put her kids through was disgusting, I know she's saying this about me now, da da da. Why aren't you doing that? Because you're just full of hatred. Sorry, I wasn't reading your comment. I will message you after about him. He will do anything, say anything, and be anything just for money, even if it sells out his family. 100%. He hasn't got me to do it to anymore, so it's going to be his dad next. You'll see. He is too violent in nature. I can say this. He behaves very badly with all. Yep. And he creates violent life on people, yeah. Like the things that he causes people to feel angry. Like apparently I got a message on Instagram. Apparently he had borrowed money off of someone. I didn't know this till I got threatened for him to pay it back. This is the life he would make me live. Can you see any remorse from him? He's actually, in fact, trying to badmouth me when he knew, and he knows. When he started that OnlyFans again recently, he knew the position I was in. He knew that I was overcoming a lot. He knew I had nobody to talk to and I was isolated because I was begging him, can you please stop hurting me? I don't have anybody to turn to at the moment. I don't even have one voice to talk to. I hadn't used my own voice for a week, but he done it anyway. That's how malicious he is. If you were into OnlyFans and sex and all that, that's absolutely your prerogative. How dare you lie to me, though, to stay with me, have my family ruined for defending you, sticking up for you, but you can't do the same. Well, then I'll finish you with my story. Simple. But there ain't nothing to finish because you're a nobody. I'm more than you. I get more views than you. On your TikTok, when you're with me, you got more views than when you're with anybody else. I mean, Kevin, you're nobody. You're just a silly little man with warts on your dick. That's all you are. Nobody's going to come near you. No one's going to touch you. So you really are coming across just like a sex pest. Why don't you just go abroad and have a nice time? Go and do excursions. Go and have days out and take your viewers with you. Because your viewers don't want that. Your viewers are your trolls. They want to see heartache, they want to see distress, and they want drama. He didn't like you having a voice to talk to as you got stronger every time. Well, exactly. That's why whenever I start healing, he's got to do something to confuse me, bring me down, make my brain a bit more weaker. This is what abusers do. Make you doubt yourself. Make you believe it might be your fault or you was exaggerating or those people telling you stuff are all lying to you. It was very clever. He got away with more abuse because he had trolls he could blame. In the real world, you wouldn't have had that. He wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes with me. But the minute all them people started calling me a paedophile, why was I listening to any of them? So if you're aware of how bad somebody is and you see somebody get with them, stick with the truth and then you can save them. Well, if somebody isn't a paedophile, please don't call them a paedophile. There is enough truth to go at that person at. Hebephile. A hebephile is somebody who gets gratification for being watched whilst they're doing sexual acts. They like to be watched, and the reason it's a hebephile is because it'll be people under 18. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you Kevin specifically targets and goes out of his way to want to be watched by minors. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is Kevin is fully aware of the trolls he has on social media, so that's going to hold you back a little bit from doing certain things you want to do. Kevin was aware that this content would be posted on it, but he doesn't care. Most of us would be devastated. Most of us, we report it as revenge porn. Kevin doesn't. He doesn't. So I'm going to go down the route of you're a fucking hebephile, stupid man. That Clare's Law, I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's only for a certain area. I don't think it covers London. And I don't think he would be on it either because he's not been convicted of anything. The case with his ex, it got NFA'd. So there is no... Kevin doesn't have any criminal record to my knowledge. It's nationwide, right? Yeah, no, but I don't think he's never been convicted of anything abuse-wise. I mean, I've tried reporting him 5 times. I've got a very bad relationship with the police here in Bromley, so I'm fighting them at the moment. And I would rather, do you know what? I don't even want to report Kevin to the police because if I do, I can't talk about him. And this is helping me a lot more. You lot are listening to me a lot more than what the police ever will. And the police will sit on it for a year like they did with his ex. They'll sit on it for a year. I won't be able to say nothing, so he'll go on with his lies. The lies on me will continue to spread, and he gets away with it. This is better punishment. This is better justice, and this is better therapy than what Oxley's can offer. So this is a win for me. Oh, you think an NFA would still be on there? I pretty much know everything about him and his ex, and it wasn't anything, neither of them told me anything that would make you feel like, nah, Kevin's a risk, relationship-wise. It was a volatile relationship between the both, just like mine and Kevin's was. But there would, I'm not convinced that there would be anything, and I don't think he's had like a proper long-term relationship outside of me and her. I can't tell you what Kevin would have been like if we were in a relationship and there was no social media. I don't know Kevin before, so I can't tell you. I can't tell you what he would have been like in a relationship. With his ex, he had TikTok as well. She got trolled at the end, whether it be by him or other people. So there was never no normality to any of it. All I know is his upbringing has been very toxic, and he doesn't know right from wrong. But then I think we reach a certain age and we meet other people in the world and we learn right from wrong. I taught him right from wrong, so he has no excuse now. He can't use his past or his upbringing as an excuse now. He just had to be sorry, that's all, because we were a normal family. I was studying law. I wanted to go and travel the world and teach English to foreign students for my income. It was all planned, ready for when my youngest turned 18 and got on with her life. I was going to go and travel. I didn't want to be a solicitor. I wanted to be involved in housing benefit, citizens advice, and things like the police reporting crime, the benefits system. I wanted to get involved and help people with them things in the UK for free. And I would have made my money traveling the world, teaching English to foreign students by starting by going to China. I had got qualified already. I had 1 more year of law to go, and meeting Kevin, it ruined everything. It took everything so that he could go and travel in Zante and Magaluf and God knows wherever else. I wanted to do good for people. When I travelled, I wouldn't have travelled the 5-star holiday hotels and whatnot. I wanted to go to the actual proper living places and contribute. This man stole that from me so that he can go and get his dick out around the world. You're a wrong 'un, Kevin, right? You're a wrong 'un. And you're still not saying sorry. What, because I went live a couple of times and lashed out at your behaviour? So what? You went live and told people, you told women who smashed my window because they believe I hit you. You were so terrified of me telling the truth. The reason being, trolls won't care. Trolls won't attack you because you lied. They don't care. So who was you scared of me telling the truth? I know who you were scared of. You were scared of the women that you lied to. You were scared because you lied to G Crew, didn't you? The women who attacked me, they came from G Crew because you told him I was abusing you. And you said you're too scared to tell the truth. So I had to carry on live my life being threatened by these women because you were too threatened to tell too scared to tell the truth. Tough. I'm going to tell the truth. All names, all everything. You should have just said sorry. Right, sorry, comments. He is a very low thought person, yes. Why he not go outside and earn himself or respect the partner who is earning? He just comes from a really, really disrespectful background. I truly don't believe he knows how to have a real normal relationship due to his upbringing. 100% Kira. Your thinking is really beautiful, but he is so evil. And it was all I ever wanted was for him to say sorry, you know. That was all, tell the truth. I didn't deserve none of it. I wanted, when I met him, the expectation for me was, you carry on with your TikTok, you live your dream. Let's turn your reputation around and help you a little bit, but I've got my dream. You can do yours, I can do mine. We meet in the middle and we talk about our day. He didn't want me having the dream. He wanted me destroyed. I believe at the beginning, he wanted me, everybody liked me, right? When I showed myself on TikTok for the first time, straight off the bat, I got 1,000 views when I went live. Didn't get any troll comments out of 1,000 views. Now, apparently that had no reflection on me and who I am and how I presented myself. No. To Kevin, that was 1,000 of his trolls. They didn't really like me, apparently. No, 1,000 people were there liking me to piss Kevin off. Now, Kevin, my question to you is, why would that piss you off? Because 1,000 people liked me. So Kevin set a narrative. There was a narrative on him that he was a stalker of his ex, he was a paedophile, all these narratives out there about him, but everyone liked me. That made him feel threatened, right? I'm going to go off now. I'm going to go off with all them trolls that like me, and I'm going to get big on social media all off the back of going through him. He didn't want it. I would never have done that. I didn't want to make my life through social media. So he set a narrative that I was a violent abuser towards him. And we must raise awareness to girlfriends like me. He went far with it. And you know why he done it? Because he was also too scared to attack the man. A man called No Face, No Case, he calls himself. Don't know where the hell he came from. But while we were walking, he chased him. Kevin broke his foot and he had to go home. Who did Kevin attack? That guy or me? He turned on me. I carried on walking to Scotland while this man told the internet that I hit him, that I'm a man beater. Do you know how scared I was? But I had backbone, Kevin, and I stuck it out, and I stayed out there. And if a man was going to come and attack me because he's a victim of abuse from a woman, so be it. I stood my ground because I didn't do them things to you. But you was happy for men or women to potentially come and attack me on the street. You did that to your soulmate, a woman you love. Stop gifting this man, everybody. Because if you can see he can do that, don't even get me started what he done to his own mum on his platform. So if you're a moderator or a gifter, don't think you're special. You're not. I put a lot of it down to narcissism, narcissistic illness for a long time. It isn't. It isn't. Narcissists don't feel the need to go and masturbate to the idea of 10 men's bumholes. That's not narcissistic behaviour. It's predatory behaviour. You're a beast. And he would tell everybody all I do is put him down and call him names. These are the scenarios in which I would call him names, and these are the names I would call him. You're an animal, you're a pervert, you're a beast, you're a monster. Tell the internet what names I called you to put you down. I didn't sit there and say your body is disgusting, you're ugly, you're useless, you're a failure of a man. No, it wasn't like that, was it, Kevin? You would do predatory things to hurt me, and I would call you a monster. You'd go and tell your little moderator women, your little naive idiot women, she's putting me down. She's really horrible to me, but it wasn't true, was it? Just say sorry, man. Say sorry. And I'll go on as gentle as I can on you. All the while, you, A, don't say sorry and acknowledge the bad things you done. And all the while you carry on thinking you can use your toxic life where you promote sex to call a social worker regarding my family. I come down on you like a fucking ton of bricks, like no troll ever did. You know what they say about me, Kevin? I'm your #1 troll. I'm the best troll to troll you, and I'm gonna. But I troll with the truth. That's the difference. Say sorry. Tell the truth. Because had you, a bad man can turn himself around and be liked. You didn't want to. You didn't trust that process. You trusted the process that these stalkers would get you in the algorithm. They didn't. So, do you want to say sorry or do you want to keep going? Because I'm keeping going anyway, but it's going to depend what mood I'm in to keep going. Skippy was my fave. I'm waiting for them to come out with a walk one. That's going to be the best. Them comments yesterday, they were classic. They were comedy gold. Trolls, if you were like that all the time, bloody hell. That's funny. Kevin only cares for materialistic things. Yep. But on a more of a dangerous level, a lot of people do. There are a lot of materialistic people, and that's okay. But it's the level you're prepared to go in order for thinking you're onto a promise of something. Kevin took physical relations in more bad way and ruined the emotions happening. Exactly that. He destroyed my peace of mind. He destroyed my trust in humanity. There's a lot of things that he done, but because he can't be broken to that level, he doesn't carry that emotion. He doesn't recognize other people. So for these stalkers to put leaflets outside my house and for me to go nuts about that, I'm evil and I'm nuts. No, not at all. For people to contact my granddaughter's school, for people to contact social services with vile, disgusting sexual lies about a little girl, I'm going to react. But apparently that weren't allowed. That made me nuts. So what about all this shouting and screaming and reacting that you do? Then we can get you sectioned, right? Because you've done a lot of that and you've done it without any reason. You're in your dad's kitchen smashing crockery. But I'm nuts. But Kevin wanted the stalkers and the trolls to hit this narrative. It was, you can only call a man a paedophile with no evidence for so long, right? But now they've got Tanya screaming and they've got Kevin making these allegations. So these stalkers came harder on me than him. So that was in his interest, right? Say sorry, Kevin. Because I got a lot on you. I got more than you know. Say sorry. I'll tell you now, the two things you're not going to hear out my mouth is that I know that this man is a paedophile. No. Do I know for this man to have ever been violent by hitting a woman? No. They're the only two things you won't hear from me if you're waiting for them. But everything else, you're everything else that they say you are. Ask yourself this. All these people that ruined my life and contributed to bullying a woman that wasn't even there, he talks to all of them. He battles all of them and he will have conversations with them too. So what do I take from that? He's part of the problem. But I wasn't allowed to talk to one man who helped me with my mental health, but he talks to all the people that were part of this. He talks to people that called him a paedophile. Interesting, right? Yet he won't talk to me. Interesting. His mum left the family home to service multiple men. Kevin doesn't know how to regulate his emotions because he wasn't brought up with love, boundaries, or rules. He was unfortunately dragged up by a man who has women issues. 100% Kira. 100%. He claims his mum was the abuser as well. The only reason I'll talk about this is because he has online. Otherwise I wouldn't. He claims that his mum is an abuser to his dad. Because his mum would have been the one screaming and crying and shouting like I was. And Kevin viewed me as the abuser. Kevin, wake the fuck up. You live in a household of abusive men. Simple. I can't talk for the other siblings. They've never been part of it. But his mum was 100% victim. And she still is because they brand her as nuts. She ain't nuts. There's nothing nuts about her. She got a lot of sad memories and nobody to talk to about them. She tried to tell me sometimes, but Kevin would shut her down. He wouldn't let her talk. So, right, Kevin, she didn't need to talk. I know her stories without needing to know them. I don't know anything about the other brothers or the sister. I cannot say anything about them. They don't have anything to do with him. That's all I know. That's all I know. But yeah, he was raised, sadly, not very nice. I mean, they're all still in touch with each other. He lives with his parents, you know, so can't have been that bad. But the point is, it damaged him. He doesn't have the right view on sex. He doesn't have the right views on morals. There's just nothing. There's nothing in the world the man wouldn't do for money, and that makes a person a bit scary, in my opinion. Kevin thinks women only exist to say yes to all his idiot thoughts, but that's not true. You should know this. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you can make him happy with the yes word. How many times did he beg me to go abroad? There wasn't one time I didn't come home crying. Even this occasion where he's gone now, he wanted me to go there with him, told me he was going to be getting a villa. And do I want to go? I mean, what was he trying to do? Wean me and groom me into the sex industry? Ain't happening. It's disgusting. I would never, ever, ever, ever be interested in anything sexual for money. Don't care how much is on the table. But Kevin, let's be realistic. You can't even get a one-night stand. Never mind anything else. And you're going to sit there. You're going to be you're already an old man, but you're going to get older and you're not going to have a roof over your head. And you're going to sit back and you're going to realize, wait a minute, I met this woman. She was studying law. She had a family. She's got a home. And that was all offered to me. This woman offered all that to me. But I chose to abuse her and lie about her and ruin her instead. You don't care right now from gallivanting abroad, lying about me. When you're your dad's age, in a bed sit, you won't even have what your dad has right now. You're going to be more angry than he is. You're going to be more miserable and isolated than what he is. Your house will be filthier than the one you're in. Because you're learning nothing from the good people or the right people. Even if you met somebody right now, trolls will have more power over you than she will. You will have more trust and loyalty in your social media that you're going to make it huge from one of these people than you respect love. And I hope it destroys your soul. I hope you have all the fun in the world right now. But I hope later it's going to destroy your soul like you did mine. Now I'm feeling that he can do wrong things with his sister or even with his mum. He is very, very bad. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. We're not going to go down that road. I don't know. I think the sister thing is more money related, him owing her money or something like that. I can't have an opinion on it, but no, I don't want to go down that road. He just said on live that he called the clinic and there is no tests to be done. He just has to hide it out. He phoned the clinic and said there's no tests to be done. What does he mean by that? I mean, you can't get an STI test over the phone. And at the end of the day, he was supposed to go. He said in that vlog months ago that he would go because he's the one that's raised suspicions, not me. And you've seen how traumatizing it was for me to do it. He could have gone with no problem. He doesn't care who's looking at him by all accounts. He doesn't care. So why didn't he go? What was he frightened of? Well, now we're going to find out, aren't we? Because HPV will come back in my smear test. And I haven't been anywhere other than Kevin for over 8 years. So with Kevin, 8, 9, 10, 11. In 11 years, Kevin is the only man I've slept with in 11 years. And you put me through that, Kevin. You made me also have to go through that with no support other than obviously on here. I've had overwhelming support on here. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about like, you know, side by side in real life. I had to go and do that on my own. You allowed that. You're unforgivable for the things you will make a woman have to go through in her life. Kevin is fully aware of my past, the trauma I've been in my past. He's more than aware. Yet men like that are still happy to add to your story. They're still happy to destroy you, even though they know you went through hell and you picked yourself up on your own. You done a law degree. You were getting your life back on track, and that man walked into my life and destroyed it. And this is his level of remorse for his actions. He went on live and he told you all that his mum is an abuser. He went on live and told you all his dad is the world's worst abuser. Then he got a girlfriend and he went live and he told you all she's the world's worst abuser. Should we look at the pattern? Your mum might have done things you didn't like. Your dad might have done things you didn't like. But when people do things you don't like, you call them an abuser. But you don't just call them an abuser. You use your platform, which you call your job, to call your loved ones abusers. It's not adding up for you anymore, Kevin. Sorry, Ryder. In other words, he didn't call. Got you. HPV is a high risk of cancer. Yeah, I've done quite a bit of reading on it. I want to do a video to like raise a little bit of awareness on it and things like that. HPV, most cases will just disappear on their own, but yes, it can turn cancerous. I pray all girls will save themselves from him. He can do anything wrong with anyone. Let's hope no one goes near him in Spain. In fairness, I don't think they will. I don't see Kevin as that kind of like chat you up type. I don't know, because it turns out I don't know the guy. So I don't know. He made me his girlfriend, pretty much like that. I met him the next day. He told the internet I was his girlfriend. I mean, yeah, it was pretty shocking stuff. But so he's not really somebody who does the whole flirting, chatting up, blah, blah, blah. I just can't picture it, to be fair. But you should not be having sex with anybody. When you break up from someone, get tested before. Don't do this bed hopping. It takes your body 2 years to heal of anything like this that you may have. You know, give your body a chance. The same as having babies. It can take, what, 3 years? I think it is 2 to 3 years for your body to actually heal completely. Don't bed hop. Don't bed hop. It's not sexy. It's not attractive. It's not nice. Men like women who like their self. Yeah? And don't be offended if your new partner says to you, can we go and get STI tests before sleeping together? Don't be offended. That's a woman who cares about her body. You know, respect that. Because she could be like him. G said you probably don't have anything. He said you just don't want anyone near him. That is vile. That's disgusting. I mean, considering I showed... no, that's fine. Yeah, I believe you. I'm just saying, like, considering there's a video out there where the nurse says I've got genital warts and she's given me medication. I'm going to go with that because I don't want you near anyone. You egotistic fucking predator. Are you okay? In my head, you've been near everyone already. I don't care. I think you're a predator for wanting me to see it. That makes you something wrong. Go sleep with who you want. Why do you want your viewers, but most of all me, to see it? Because you're a fucking wrong un. That's why. It's in his call. Thank you, Elizabeth. Yeah, that shows exactly where his mentality is coming from. He believes... Well, like what the trolls narrative, I'm jealous. I've never been jealous. There's nothing to be jealous of. That's insane. But that comment you've just said strongly suggests that that's the whole point of it. I wouldn't want him near anyone. Are you mad? Are you mad? Kevin, listen, let me give you a reality check. It could be 2 or 3 years from now. One day, I'm going to meet a very nice guy, a respectful guy. Get ready for that. It's going to hurt you. I'm not going to go bed hopping to make you jealous, because that's scummy, right? But when you see me walk down the aisle with a fucking gentleman, don't want to see you near anyone. Stop your lying, Kevin, because I'll keep going and I'll get spiteful with it as well, I promise you. Layla Harrison is nothing for you to worry about compared to getting on my wrong side, believe me. Believe me. I didn't group up with these people. I never sided with them people no matter what we go through. I sit here on my own. That's it. So you go ahead and you say and do what you want to say and do so that you can keep having trolls put you in the algorithm. Because guess what, Kevin? I'm going to steal your trolls. I'm going to make content to make myself so trollable so they can put me in the algorithm. You won't even have trolls no more, you skanky little twat. I will take your trolls from you and you're finished. You've got nothing. So come on, Grim Reaper, keep coming at me. Me, 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 me. All of you, come for me. Trolling can be healthy. I mean, we don't care about being called paedophiles anymore. Go ahead, call me a fucking paedophile. You call it to everybody, it doesn't matter anymore. Troll me. Troll me. Because trolling Kevin... Trolls, you must have heard about this. You know, you are the make or break of a lot of people. I watch quite a lot of vloggers on YouTube. And a lot of their stories, they start off on social media like we all do, 20 odd views in their live. We all start like that. It's trolls who then come along and they criticise their cooking or their clothes or their kids. And they get them in the algorithm. So let's big up the trolls today and let's steal Kevin's. Rich people hide their money, poor people shove it. Yep, absolutely. At least I am clear. I am praying no girl goes near him. I mean, that's going to be on her. I mean, the type of girl he can get. I mean, with all of this gone on, she's going to be that type of girl anyway, isn't she? So, yeah, Kevin has zero moral policy. Zero moral policy. It doesn't matter how much he can be in love with you. I believe he was in love with me. He was in love with me to a point. He was too obsessed. He was too jealous and too obsessed, but displayed it in different ways that I viewed it as hatred. But it clearly was. And it was all deception to twist it around. But he got the outcome. I didn't talk to anyone. I didn't have a job. I didn't go outside. I didn't leave my bedroom. For 3 years. Didn't leave my bedroom for 3 years. Because he created that because of his jealousy and narcissism. And then when he lost control at the end, I left him. I got away in the end. Something a lot of you probably didn't even see would actually ever happen, because we broke up and I got back with him and I forgave him for everything. You probably never thought you would see the day I would leave, but the day did come and it shocked him too. Didn't it, Kevin? Did it shock you? I woke up and that's when he reached desperate measures and went back to OnlyFans. And that's when he went even an extra measure and decided he likes men. Well, Kevin, I've decided you're not even a man. And see my little tag that I've got to wait, apparently 72 hours. If it is a wart, in 72 hours, it will start making changes, drying up, and then it will drop off. I've named my little vagina tag. It's called Kev the Cunt. And I'm waiting for it to fall off. And then you, my body is cleansed of you. I'm done. Done. Just waiting for Kev the Cunt to fall. And I think it will. I think it will. I definitely think it's a wart, not a tag. Takes on average 7 times to leave an abusive relationship for good. Oh, really? Yeah, it probably was about that. Maybe, give or take. I think it probably was. Here's one. Going back to tell him things. Doesn't matter. I mean, to be fair, he's allowed to watch. He's allowed to listen. I would rather he watch himself, because people like his brother, they take little snippets and they give him a little bit and he gets an exciting adrenaline rush that something toxic has happened. I can use that. Now I haven't got to hurt over her. I can hate her instead. I'd rather he watched. I'd rather he watched. Kevin, respect yourself, please. Respect yourself a little bit. Respect where you're putting it. Because if you can sleep with a woman that's going to sleep with you like that, she slept with somebody else last week, believe me. You don't know who she slept with last week or who he slept with. And the pattern goes on, you see. And this is why STIs are transmitted as wildly and fast as they are. because nobody respects themselves. No one cares about their body. They just want sex all the time. It's disgusting. And it's each to their own, you know. If rebounding and sleeping with somebody helps you move on, go for it. Use a condom, stay safe, but go for it. That just doesn't work for me. So 100% this hasn't come from me. 11 years, one partner, this didn't come from me. And if it turns out it's not HPV, which I think it will be, if it because I had warts on my knees, let's not forget, it all came at the same time, but I got rid of them because I knew those ones were there. But look at his behaviour compared to mine. He has very sexual predatorial behaviour, so why should I not believe that he slept with somebody? Skin to skin contact with somebody with HPV, it's as easy as that, you've got it. If someone told him about today's stream, please take my name too. Kevin, you are an idiot who did so bad with our host. With our host. Going back to the days, I tell you what, I've been listening to some of my podcasts and they are cringy. I mean, if anyone's here that used to listen to them, God bless your soul. They're cringy. They're very awfully done. But at the time, I didn't realise because I was battered and beaten back then. I didn't realise, but yeah, they're awful. But back then, when I was doing the podcasts, all I wanted him to do was sit by my side and we talked together. He could have blamed the trolls for everything. Everything he did back then, he could have used them as an excuse and blamed them. But tell the truth about your soulmate. He didn't want to. It's all choices, Kevin. Now, all the vlogs of my TikTok story that I've done so far, none of them have been done with malice or hatred. And the next one, I don't want to, which is why I'm waiting for medication, which is ready today. I'll go and get it today. And I will make a start on what you did to me regarding social workers. I haven't got you blocked, so feel free to message me any discrepancies regarding children and social workers rather than feeling the need to go on your live because ain't no one there going to help you with the truth. They don't know. Only I do. So you could have contacted me, but you want a drama. You want something from it. You're not doing yourself any favours. You've incriminated yourself by calling that social worker, talking to her the way that you did. Where do you think that that's going to get you? And like she told you, we already responded to your email and the safety plan stays. Ask the right questions. Let me help you out a little bit, Kevlar. When you ring the social worker, ask her why. What you have to do, they already told you, you need to apply via the Freedom of Information to find out what the allegations on you are. You haven't bothered to do that. You just want to phone up bullshit talk and read an email that you sent them. That doesn't clear you for anything. Ask them, who is Peter Wright? Are you mixing me up with somebody else? That's number one you want to clear up. Then you want to go for the Freedom of Information and ask, who are the people that made the allegations against you and what are the allegations? You didn't do that. You didn't take their advice and do that, but they've told you in the meantime the safety plan stays in place. Am I lying or am I telling the truth? So I haven't told anybody any rumours as you're telling social workers. My ex-girlfriend's spreading rumours. No, I'm not. I'm saying as much as I can say. I'm saying as I'm going for Freedom of Information. I'm going to find out what the allegations were against you and me. Me, it was about my mental health. You, they were all sexual. Now, there was one allegation regarding Kevin sharing a bed with a minor. That one I know is not true. What the others are, I don't know. We'd have to apply for. But Kevin, it's not a rumour when I say you was not allowed around any children to do with me. In January of this year, January 2025, I got a call from a social worker again. This social worker wasn't very nice, but she asked me, Tanya, since your granddaughter left your house, have you had any more children in your home? And I went mad. I was fuming. I told her, how disgusting are you? Because you're going on the back of predators who have made these false allegations. And I tried to explain to her who these people are, and she said they're not relevant. I just want to know what children have been in your house. So I said to her, listen, if you believe children are at harm in my house, why the fuck are you phoning me and not sending the police to kick my door in? Because if I've got a house full of children here for Kevin and you're phoning me up, making sure I haven't, what kind of social working is that? So this social worker, she was a wrong un. There was the one that I'm going to post to you, she wasn't. She was confused, as me and my daughter were. But come the end, we got it solved. However, the end result is Kevin Wright was not allowed around children. Don't blame me for spreading the rumour. Go and find out what's in your name, Kevin. That ain't for me to do. You're not my problem nor my concern. No police officer asked me to investigate Kevin. I don't know the man on that side of things. He was never around my granddaughter, so I can't. There's nothing here to investigate. So what investigating didn't they do? Your past? Because in 3 years with you, we have no dealings with children. There's nothing to investigate here, and that's all I can tell them. The investigations would have been Clarice Starling, Layla Harrison, Cheryl Foster, your ex, Mark Cox, anybody who had sent in them allegations. They were the investigations, not me. So you're getting that wrong as well. What are you hiding, Kevin? That everything you do wrong in life, you're blaming me for. But I've got enough intelligence to fight you back, you silly prat. Tasha, he only calls them for views. The social workers this morning told him to call the police. Very, very professional and great voice, I hear in you. The fact they told him to hold the police on Tanya, proof was... The fact they told him to call the police on Tanya without proof was disgusting. Don't worry, I'll give them a call later. I'll give them a call. I mean, they have to advise him that. He's somebody phoning up saying what he's saying. They're giving the right advice. If I'm spreading rumours or whatever, yeah, call the police. Even though it's not against the law, Kevin, for me to spread rumours, you know. All what you've done, I've called the police 5 times on you. They don't care. So good luck. Bring the police here. You won't call the police on me for nothing, Kevin, because you know I'll challenge them and I'll record it. You won't call the police on me for nothing. Isn't that funny? Because you call the police on everybody. All this I'm telling about you, you can't because it's true. But if you keep lying about me, that's harassment. That's defamation of character. You can say what you want about me so long as you back it up with proof, but you can't lie. You took on the wrong one. I'm not a troll, Kevin. I'm not a troll. I'm a woman you destroyed, getting back on my feet, trying to find a little bit of room on social media for myself with my true story. It's allowed. I'm sure it's on the FYP. Oh, someone would totally have it, Tasha. Do you think Kevin may not be allowed near kids due to him hitting his niece? He's actually admitted that he hit her. I honestly don't know. I didn't even know about that till recently. Was that Lara? Was that someone called, was that her name, Lara? I mean, would that do it? How old was she? Did they involve authorities? I honestly couldn't tell you. All I can tell you is he wasn't allowed around mine. But I'll be calling social workers to let them know the man that's calling you is currently trying to obtain sex on a child's app. He's trying to sell sperm in a bottle. Yeah, I'm going to tell them, Kevin, who is calling them. I'm going to tell them what you did to me and my daughter and my granddaughter, what you put us through, and this is now where we're at. Social workers will have no issue with what I'm doing because I'm not giving any social worker name. I'm not giving any private details. I'm clearing something that puts my life in risk every single day because it's a lie. I'm allowed to do that. What you're doing, on the other hand, you're not allowed to be doing. She's told you to call the police on me, so you'd better call the police on me. You make sure you do it, otherwise you've proven, again, you've done this for views and you're lying. So you've got to follow it through now, Kevin. You need to call the police on me. If you don't, you're a liar again. I'm going to be home every single day waiting for them. I'll cooperate. She told him it was malicious communication. But it isn't, is it? I've got a whole live phone call. What's malicious about that? So again, he's talking shit to make you believe I'm lying. So he's actually the one in the wrong, that I could call the police for harassment. So I'm not the one that's going to be doing all the talking and that in the call. It's the social worker. What Tanya says doesn't matter. Tanya could say anything, true or not. I can say anything. But that social worker is the one who said it, Kevin. So what are you going to do? Call the police and say everyone at Tanya's telling all my trolls the truth? Go on, dare ya. That'll get your views, mate. Police is so corrupt in my place too. Yeah, they're terrible here. Absolutely terrible. They wouldn't come for him anyway. She was under 16 and I believe his sister reported it to the authorities. Ah, so is that the story? Is that the situation? I always wondered. I thought it was because he owed her money, and you know, people fall out over money, don't they? I never knew. All he ever said to me was his sister was a complete beep, 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 beep. He said awful things about his sister. I said, well, from where I can gather, she seems to be the only one out of you all that's all right, because she's the only one I've not heard nothing from. Apparently, she used to troll his ex, he told me. She's a scumbag. She was a troll, and she trolled his ex when they broke up. I don't believe him. I believe that's just how he talks about his family. He's trying to give you a bad name. He wants everyone to think it's you. Do you know what, Tasha? Even at the time when I was walking to Scotland and he was milking everything he could from me on the back of lies about me, no one even believed him then. It was like a group of people. I don't know if it was G Crew or not. I'm not going to say, but it was people obviously who had money in TikTok that was able to gift money. And no one believed him though. No one believed his bullshit. You've got and the ex of his ex, who claimed he's a paedophile to a lot of people, she defended him. She defended his little story, and I'll never know why. She claimed she had never even so much as heard him shout. And we all know that's not true, don't we? So that was quite worrying and concerning. Kevin would run back to, she destroyed him, right? His social media presence. She destroyed it. Yet he went back to her to talk to her. They both wanted closure from each other. Yet look what he's doing with me right now. I didn't do none of them things. I only defended myself against his lies or troll lies. I didn't do none of the things that she does. Yet he interacted with her. Because I'm the one he's scared of, because I'm the one that comes with truth. Sheza didn't come with no truth. She come with being neurotic and desperate to want to hurt him back for whatever he had done to her. I didn't do that. So Kevin has to make women crazy so that our stories don't come across as legitimate, which is why the police are making it hard for me to report to them, which is wrong. That's wrong on the police's part. They don't get to judge, but they are doing. He uses the police as his own personal bodyguards. He refuses to pay her the money he owed her after she called the authorities. Yeah, he borrowed money off her catalogue or something, about $1,000. And then because of whatever happened between them, he'd said he weren't paying her back. I remember him telling me that, and I said to him, yeah, but that's wrong. No matter what happens, you borrow money off of someone, you give them the money back and you tell them F off. But it seems to me you took an opportunity to not have to now pay her back because of whatever went on. But he never did tell me what the actual fallout was about. So it was clearly something secret worthy. The thing is, HPV can lay dormant for decades, but Kevin could have been a carrier for years without anyone knowing. Absolutely, Tasha, and so could I have been, to be fair. It does say on Google, it does say majority of cases that HPV does just go, it can go away on its own. So for 11 years, I've not had any warts. I've not had anything like that. Kevin had bad things on his feet. I don't think that's related. But why did he come up with these moles after all this stuff, all this sexual stuff was leaked? He come up with these moles and these spots on his willy, and I got these warts on my knees. When we would cuddle in bed, like face to face, I don't know, ladies, if you know what I mean. If you do this, you're cuddling and you put your knees sort of in between their legs. You curl up in a ball like, and your knees are up there in between their legs. So it made absolute sense then that I got a wart on each knee, right? So we can never, ever have 100% an answer who had it first and who gave it to who. The only answer I can say is I've not slept with nobody but him in 11 years. So use your logic. And then you've seen his behaviour, and he went abroad many times. Things like that got leaked. I can only go by logic. You know, we cannot sit here and say 100% it was Kevin to me or me to him. But that logic is enough for me going on. His public behaviour is like that. What was his private behaviour? We're always worse in private, all of us. That's a fact. So what's his private? Well, exactly. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe neither of us have got anything. Maybe they are moles, age-related, skin tags, this, that, and the other. Maybe they are. However, we don't know that yet. And for the last, 3 months now, he's been trying to seek sex off of people. After saying he would go to a sex clinic and didn't bother. I mean, thank you, Kevin, for, recognising I definitely didn't cheat on you, that you don't feel the need to go to a sex clinic. But the fact you was asked to because of symptoms, you should have. You don't get to decide you don't have something wrong with you. You can't know that. That nurse doesn't even know if I've got a wart or a tag, and she's experienced. Because everything is so similar. Moles, warts, cancerous or not cancerous, they're all too similar that you can't diagnose yourself. And can I just point out as well, Kevin, do you not remember, I'd never heard you talk like it before, but another thing that gave me concern was you started getting angry because your dick hurt. Your words. My dick hurts. I don't know why, but my dick is hurting. That was back then. Want to deny that too? Because I probably got it in messages somewhere. I will find them because I'll do that. Come on, start being honest. I had nothing wrong with me until I got warts on my knees. So keep making your phone calls. You'd have done better asking me first. I didn't set these rumours with social workers. I didn't set you up with them neither. But you wanted the internet to think I did. Now I want to know why you want the internet to think I set you up. What are you hiding? You know I didn't set you up. That's ridiculous. These people really, 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 really hurt my family. Why the fuck would I have caused that to set you up? Why would I have stayed with you? You're not even making any sense to yourself. And he definitely shouldn't be sleeping with it. He's also just said if one of his ex is showing signs of that, then it's them. How uneducated is he? How uneducated is he? He could have given it to me and he could have no symptoms and I get loads of symptoms. This man is too uneducated to be having sex. Please be extremely cautious. Even if it's me, even if I slept with 10 men whilst with him, it's not about being spiteful who gave it to who. That's not the only bit it's about. It's about you're looking for physical relations with somebody before knowing the answer. Kevin, you can go and put your dick everywhere in about 5 days. I'll have the answer for you then, okay? Then you can go and do what you want to do. I care about my body, not who you're sleeping with, you shameless, horrible little cretin. As I said, it can lay dormant. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It is so common, HPV. My youngest daughter, she's currently 21. She had, I think she was 14. They brought in a HPV vaccine around that time. But my generation, I can tell you 99% of us have probably had HPV at some point. If not, you have it now but don't know about it. So you've got different warts on different parts of the body. They're going to be caused by different things. You can get a wart on your finger. I'm not going to say to you, right, you've cheated on me, you've got a wart on your finger. That could be contacted anywhere. You could go to McDonald's and touch something that's been contaminated because they're highly contagious. But genital warts, I'm not going to catch genital warts by coming and having a cup of tea with you. Like I could a finger wart or something, you know? So yes, I know, we all know I haven't cheated or done anything like that. But yeah, I could have been carrying it. But what's the realisticness of me carrying it for 8, 9, 10 years? So Kevin, again, you're just trying to be spiteful and you're being shameless. And you're more than happy to go and spread it about. It wouldn't have hurt you, rather than go down the route of I don't want you to be with no one, you pathetic little sad sap. It would have been a lot quicker and easier if you went to a clinic and got yourself tested. Wouldn't you say? But again, spiteful people like that, they're usually hiding something. They're trying to defend themselves or something. I'm admitting it could be me, so why not just say, I hope she hasn't got anything. I'm glad she got tested because I've come abroad. I'm irresponsible. I've not done it, so I'll wait and see what she says. And then why don't you be more mature about things? Why are you always on the defense? guilty people jump on the defence. Keep making your phone calls. They're hilarious. I find it strange. Oh. I find it strange that after all this time of him saying he is straight, he is now exactly. It's fucking disgusting, Kira. It's disgusting. There's enough evidence out there of trolls keep calling him gay, and he says categorically he is not gay. If you want to be spiteful and go, oh, you've turned me to men, life doesn't work like that, Kevin. That's just immature men and pathetic women that say shit like that. You are or you're not. I mean, you're enough to turn me gay, right? But I'm not sexually attracted to women, so it's not going to happen. The idea of, yeah, I could be with a woman emotionally, 100%. But I'm not sexually attracted to them and never have been. It's not just going to come like that. You're just a spiteful, malicious piece of work. That's all you are. As I said, HB Bigelow, yes, he's trying to blame you. Many of us have seen it and what he has. Yeah, exactly, Tasha. He should have got them checked when he first saw them, not left it this long. 100%. The only thing he went and got checked, the only thing they could say to him was, no, they don't appear to be they don't appear to be cancerous. Moles can just be age related. Well, he got them all around the groin area and nowhere else, and with the timeline and everything like that. I mean, I don't know what he's trying to hide. I don't know. What are you ashamed of? You had sex with somebody. Don't be ashamed. These things happen. You don't know who they slept with, so. Because technically you're sleeping with everybody that person is sleeping with. Think about that before you let someone inside you. And think about that before you put it inside of someone. Men, bear that in mind. You don't know what women have got going on down there, you know. Care about yourself, honestly. Honestly. Care about yourself, because it could be worse. That HIV test could have been positive. Could have been. And it wasn't. And so that's why this whole wart thing isn't stressing me out too much. It could have been so much worse. You don't know what people are doing with other people. So, do you think he went with someone when he was knocking about with that? 100%. According to them, that ADHD guy, he messaged me and told me Kevin slept with someone. Ha, ha, ha. But Kevin said he's scared of him. I said, why are you going to let a man talk to me like that? Why are you going to let that man tell me you slept with someone when we're already having our issues that we're having? Why are you going to let another man on the outside cause that to my mental health? He said, because he's scared of him. Come on, ADHD, speak the fuck up. Kevin's scared of you. Tell Kevin not to be scared of you so that you can be open and honest. Let Kevin know you're not going to hurt him. You're not going to beat him up. Is he scared of your words? Is he scared of whatever truth you've got? Because you was big enough, ADHD, to want to affect my mental health for whatever warped gain of yours. Tell the truth. What did you do, ADHD, with Kevin in that hotel room? Because so far, Kevin's making it look like it's you and him, right? He told me he was in there with a man. When you went to reception, it was you and him. Kevin's now saying he's into men. I'd speak up if I was you, ADHD, and I know you're watching because I see you subscribe to me. Start telling the truth. Or is it not worthy now because Tanya don't care? Out him. Tell everybody what you did to troll him. You say you can't tell everyone what you did to troll him because it was really bad. We don't care. Post it. Or are you lying? You're lying, you're the man he slept with in that hotel room, or you're scared. So you're going to have to speak up now, ADHD, whoever you are. ADHD didn't want to talk to me. He wanted to talk to all of Kevin's trolls and stalkers and people like that. And ADHD said, apparently I'm nuts. Come on. How nuts am I? I'm not nuts. I'm trying to figure out, ADHD, what you did with my boyfriend in a hotel room. Was it you, or was it like you messaged me? Was it a woman? Because you're going to have to show it now. Because Kevin's claiming he's gay and he was in a hotel room with you. And that's the reason he lied to me. That's what Kevin told me, okay? That ain't me saying it. Kevin told me he shared a hotel room with you and he was too embarrassed for me to know. There's no harm in sharing, halving the cost or whatever, one hotel room between two people. Nothing wrong with that. So what was Kevin hiding between the two of you? Speak up. We can't hear you. The other part is, if you're not sure, put hat on it. Exactly, Paul. Well done. Well done. The other part is why they're advertising his OnlyFans on TikTok when it's exactly. And I tell you what, I told them many times, all my accounts, even this one, everything for me is 18 plus, because I'm not producing content for young people. Yes, young people face abuse and blah, 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 but unfortunately the style of my abuse isn't for young people. So if I take off 18 plus, am I going to get loads more views? Shall I do it? You wouldn't, would you? Because, Kevin, we protect our jobs as adults. We don't just protect our own children. We've got to protect children in our country. We need to be a country based on adults that keep children safe. That's the kind of country we want to be. And unfortunately, the UK isn't. The UK has more of you than more of me. But in them countries, see where you are in Spain, they'll have you for fucking dinner for the shit you've done. They're not like the UK when it comes to children. They will protect their children in these countries. You won't. So you haven't got to directly hurt the child yourself, but you're bringing harm to minors with your content. And for 4 years, you haven't pressed that button to turn it to 18. Humour us all, Kevin. If you're innocent, humour us all for one day. Put your TikTok on 18 plus for one day. Let's see if any of your views or anything change. You might even find you'll do better, to be fair, because you can make your content worse than it already is if you're on 18 plus. There you go, little tip for you. But it's up to us adults to protect what children see online, because of people like you that are reckless with what you post online and where you post it. If you've got nothing to hide, Kevin, show your analytics. My analytics, I got too many of you men watching me. I want the ladies. Where's the ladies? My analytics are showing too many middle-aged men watch me. I want to see your analytics. I've asked you that many times. You never showed them. If what you're saying is true, yours is going to be full of women, right? You're going to have, what, between 20 and 40-year-old women in your analytics. Put your account on 18. One day. One day. You won't. You won't. So when you're out there singing and dancing to every age group, who then later come and see you battling and you're telling women to go and look at your OnlyFans, these minors, do you think they might not be curious? 15-year-olds like sex too. Yeah? 14, even, what should we go? 13 this day and age, they're having sex at the age of 13. So they're coming across you in the street, singing and dancing, you look like a fun kind of guy, whatever. Then they see that curiosity. Now they don't even, you've got to be 18 for an OnlyFans account. Okay, that's fine. But there's probably somewhere that you can find it, because you've got stalkers of a very, very predatorial nature. You don't just have your normal level trolling. Unfortunately, you have that. So even if I wanted to do OnlyFans right now, I'm fully aware that the minute I post, what do you think is going to happen with my content? Tasha will see it whether she wants to or not. That's what's going to happen. So I can't do it, because I won't do that to Tasha. I don't even know how old Tasha is. Well, I do. She's got to be at least 18. She's in here, but you get the point. Tasha would have to have that inflicted upon her. She supports me. She likes me. She's made herself known to be supporting me. And then I go and put that on the internet. Is that fair on these people supporting me? No. He got banned from OF for sharing a post of someone else. Let me tell you another little lie about OF, shall I? Which I've just cottoned on to. The lies are coming more and more, Kevin, and it's why you never want to be going live talking about you. So 6 months into our relationship, Kevin closed down his OnlyFans account and he lost the name Mr. UK. Yeah, you're 54. You still don't want to see it, Tasha. There's no age for this. He closed down that OnlyFans account with his TikTok name attached to it. He couldn't get it back. As quick as it went, a troll grabbed it. They opened an account with his name and his mum's picture. So that account was long gone. If you open an OnlyFans account, you can post videos on it, but you can't go live until you've got X amount of followers. And you've got to do certain criteria, you know, like most apps to go live. So for Kevin to be able to go live on OnlyFans now, that means the dirty little scumbag has been lying to me for a long time, building his following on it. Isn't it, Kevin? Have I just got you there on another one? You've been deceiving me sexually for longer than I even knew. Because you can't just go live on OnlyFans. He told me it scarred him so badly doing it. I said to him about getting therapy. He needs therapy for his upbringing. He saw a lot of bad sexual things as a child, right? His world isn't like ours. And that's fine. That's fine. You can get help. You can still be loved and you can be taught the right way and you can be helped. He didn't want to. He wanted to choose the same lifestyle that he grew up in. So you're not a victim of it, Kevin, right? The same as Paul isn't a victim of it. Their choices, their lifestyle choices. You're not a victim. Your brother will go on apps to look for gay sex, go out and get beaten up. Yeah, that's sad. It is sad and it is wrong. But it doesn't stop him doing it. You get what I'm saying? Most of us, that would happen to us one time, scare us off. You lot, it doesn't. Because you're not normal. You're not normal functioning and you didn't want to go and get help. And it was high maintenance being around somebody like me. Fact. But now you've made them phone calls, you need to finish up on it and you do need to call the police on me. Because if you don't, you've really shown that you're just trying to give an impression to your viewers. Make sure you call the police on me and please do it on your live as well. I'm not calling the police on you for nothing. You can do whatever you like. You punch me clean in the face. I wouldn't call the police on you. I'd deal with you myself. Guess what, Kevin? This whole live about you, I'm monetized for it. I bet that's eating you up inside, eh? I'm monetized now for talking about you. Just like you did with me. And I bet you hate it. Tough? Just tough? You could have stayed on my side. You didn't want to. You showed me that everything I said about you was right. You wasn't a victim to be helped. You preyed on me. You preyed on my vulnerability. You preyed on my weakness and you preyed on my kindness. That doesn't make me bad. It makes me naive and a bit dumb. Doesn't make me evil. You're evil. And you talk to all them people that did everything to you. You talk to every single one. The only one he won't talk to, the only people he won't talk to is Layla Harrison and Mark Cox. Why is that? But you talk to every other predator who destroyed me and destroyed you. That's bizarre. He's definitely getting money from somewhere else, not just TikTok, because he hasn't made that much to stay where he is. He gets his little video contents money. He doesn't make more. His monthly payment on TikTok for his content has never hit over 300 quid. It gets his money from there. It's probably got some sucker sending him a little bit to PayPal. I don't know. Every time he used to call out, can you send me money to PayPal? That would always be when we broke up. He wouldn't do things like that in my presence. But I would ask him, do people actually send you money to PayPal? And he said, no. No, they don't. Do you know, the best lie to use on social media, right? I used to do it back in the day. It's not lying, but if you go on social media, if I said to you right now, right, my PayPal's open, thank you everyone who's sent me money so far, it would make you feel a bit more safer to perhaps go and give me a quid or 5 quid or 10 quid, right? So make it seem as though what you're doing is working. People will then follow on and do it. Don't listen or believe none of his bullshit. People don't give him money in PayPal. If he does a GoFundMe, if anyone, let me warn you of this one, if you pay money in a GoFundMe, they get given your name that's on your bank card. My friend done it. My friend paid into GoFundMe. I had the login details. I went in and it showed her full bank card name. And she chose to donate anonymously. So be careful who you're giving money to on GoFundMe. They'll have your details. GoFundMe should tell you that when you're about to donate, but they don't. You believe you're doing it anonymously. You're not. So be careful with all them kind of things. Just don't give anyone money on the internet. There's no need to. You can make your money on the internet through being monetized like me. You don't need to ask. Don't ever give people on social media money. People are hungry. There's a food bank, you know. It's all bullshit. So I'm going to go collect my medication today. This social worker vlog is probably going to be long. It's going to be maybe in about 3 parts. So I'm going to get started on it today. So maybe in about 2 or 3 days, part 1 will be ready. And that's about me. Apart from that, I'm just around the house, plodding on. I'm all right. Just no more lying, Kevin. The situation is bad enough. Show that you're a bit human, because you can't take away what these people did do to me and to my family. You can't take that away. Acknowledge it. Acknowledge it. All right? Acknowledge it. Show the human side of you if there is, and if there's not, keep doing what you're doing. It does either way. I'm not bothered by you anymore. You have no emotional attachment to me. You have no power over me. You have no information over me. You have nothing. Don't play with me, Kevin. Just be sorry. Just be sorry. That's all I ever ask of people that wrong me. Look at Layla Harrison when she phoned me. Oh, I can't believe I'm talking to you. I've been up your ass for 3 years. At that point, I spoke to her because I was giving her the opportunity to be sorry and walk away. She didn't want to. Then I come for her too. Socks, come for you. Socks, I'm definitely coming for you. You are pathetic. You are one vile specimen of a woman. Mostly because you claim to be a counsellor and you're hurting couples quite badly. You did this to Kevin, right? Whatever I'm going to sit here, whatever I say about Kevin, Paula Lowe, you created the majority of it. This woman pretended to be Kevin's uncle. She pretended to be me messaging Kevin's 70-odd-year-old uncle with me pretending I'm in love with him, and his uncle fell for it and had feelings for me. That's how dirty Paula Lowe is. And she comes from Liverpool. I've got her address. I'm going to go and sit outside her house, and I'm going to record her coming out of her house. I'm going to post leaflets like what they did to me. I'm going to give you my life, Socks, because you seem to want to stream everything I say and do. And you call yourself a counsellor, but you're defending Kevin just to hurt us. But she also calls Kevin a paedophile and whatnot as well. So, yeah, the woman is very damaged. And you're not getting away with that kind of shit, Socks, because there's other people you do it to. I don't know you. I don't know where you came from. You targeted me. So you're an online targeter claiming to be a counsellor. I've spoke to the couple you done it to already. I've spoke to them, and there's more. The police don't want to deal with you, not my problem, so I've got to deal with you instead. And I'm passionate about it now. The new life that you and Kevin introduced me to, I'm passionate about it because it wasn't personal to me. It didn't happen to me because of anything I did or I am. It happened because these people target people. They target victims. And I'm going to make you sorry, because that's all I want from people. And I won't stop. As soon as you say, I'm sorry, I can't fight you no more. It's over. It's over. So if you want to say sorry, say it. And if you don't, we're fighting. You think you've got the upper hand because my address got leaked, so I got to be frightened of your violent threats. I'm not. I'm not frightened of them, because you're not going to do nothing to me. You're going to keep on streaming my vlogs, my premieres. You're going to keep stealing food that I'm trying to generate a better life for my family. You're stealing it from them children, Paula Lowe. Right? So I'm coming for you hard, really hard. I'm going to demean your life to nothing. And the police can't stop me, because there's nothing criminal about it. I can come to your house. I can do that. It's a free world. I can knock your door, and I can hold a camera in your face, and I can ask you, why are you doing this to me? Why did you do that to Kevin? I can do that. I'm not going to hit you. I'm tiny. I'm not coming with a weapon. Oh, before I ended it then. I'm not coming with a weapon. I'm not coming with any threats of violence. I'm coming to demean your life. I'm coming to show the internet what you are and who you are. I'm going to your husband or your partner's place of work. You know I know where it is. And I'm going to ask him if he knows the ins and outs of his partner. And if he does, I'm going to tell him what a scumbag he is. And I'm going to post leaflets of his business everywhere, like you did to me. Because I don't have children around me to be frightened of you anymore. It's just me now. So, yeah. This is going to get interesting. Police should have listened. He is definitely, people were nasty to you for no reason, but sorry to say, Kev did light the fire. Oh, 100%, Tasha, 100%, yeah. You might hear me sometimes talk about these people, what they did wrong to Kevin. I mean, I'm about facts, you know, facts are facts. But that's not me in any way, shape or form defending him, but it is what it is, you know. And this woman, Paula Lowe, she done a lot of disturbing psychological games. She goes to destroy you psychologically, and I ain't having that. You can call me a paedophile all day long. I wouldn't give you my time. But this woman, she goes for people's psychological state. And that's dangerous. That's really dangerous. And I'm not going to let her do it to anyone else. So until the police do intervene, I'm going to do the work myself. I'll be a troll hunter because I'm not scared of the men either. Not at all. What are they going to do? They're keyboard warriors. They're people that destroy you online. They don't come near you. You know, so I can't let you get away with it, Paula, because you're still doing it. You're taking my misery. Paula Lowe has been around on the internet for a long time, everybody. She's been trying to get a following. She's tried quite a few different things. She's dabbled in a few things and they never worked. So she's jumping on the back of my children's misery to get her following. Oh, Paula Lowe, I'm going to stop that. You want to fight just me and you? That's okay. When I say fight, I don't mean fisticuffs. I mean the mouth. You want to fight just me and you, that's fine. But you're trying to take my hard work to create a future for my family before I die. I'll fucking come for you, lady. And your little friend who wanted me to take an overdose properly by sleeping with Kevin, I'm going to make her as famous as you can be because she's going to be in nearly all my vlogs. That's your friend, isn't it, Paula? Paula's friends with the woman who wants to sleep with Kevin, so I kill myself. Go on, because your voice is out there, Sky, of you saying that for eternity. It's never going to go away, that's the kind of woman that you are. Well, guess what? Go sleep with him. You'll kill yourself, not me kill mine, dumbass. But thank you for showing yourself. And this is the circle I had to deal with. Sheza, Layla Harrison, Paula Lowe, Sky. This is the group of women that came for me because calling Kevin a paedophile was getting a bit boring and tedious. The troll videos calling Kevin a paedophile weren't working anymore, so they came for the girlfriend. Because I gave emotion. They got more gratification out of hurting me. Kevin wouldn't give them women the time of day. You don't hear him talk about socks or Clarice Starling, do you? But you'll hear him Mark Cox all fucking day long. Why is that, Kevin? Because Mark Cox was destroying you more than me. He was more like bullyish to me, I guess, trying to drive me away from you. But he was destroying your income, right? And you wouldn't shut up about him. Yet these women were destroying me, my children and my grandchildren, and no one ever heard you say their names. No one ever heard you go on about your ex the way you do. And stop referring to us as your ex, because you want to set a narrative that no one will know if you're talking about me or talking about Sheza. We've got names, Kevin. I'm Tanya. She's Sheza. So when you're talking about one of us, refer to us with our names, yeah? And as for you've never had any complaints, we both reported you to the police. The only 2 relationships you've had, and they've both been reported to the police. I've never had anyone report me to the police at the end of a relationship or during, apart from one predator. I slapped him round the face and got a criminal record for it. I take it all day long. It's a record of achievement. The man was accused of paedophilia, so I slapped him and got caught by a police officer. So I take that criminal record with fucking pride. I'd wear it around my neck. But Kevin, you've had 2 relationships, both called the police on you. It's not looking good. I was only coming on there for 5 minutes. It's been 2.5 hours. God. Where are you, police? I've been telling everyone the truth about a predator on TikTok. You better come and arrest me. They probably will, to be fair, because police protect predators, right? This will be quite interesting. Kevin, please call the police. Don't say you're going to and don't, because that's the second time you've done that. The last time I called the police and debunked you, and I said, has there been any reports or calls made regarding me? And the police had a look and they said no, there has been none. You just wanted your viewers to be convinced that you've called the police on me. Stop lying to people watching you, because I'm up your ass now, mate. And I'm going to be right here for every lie you tell. For every gifter that gifts you, I'm not going to troll you, but I talk to people who do. And I give them all the information to pass on to your gifters until you've got none left. The only women you're going to have support you are women that get turned on by predatory behaviour. So they can stay. We don't want to get rid of them so that they go to other people. You can keep them ones. We don't care. Keep all the predators in one closed box together where we can supervise their behaviour. It would be easier. But your innocent gifters, I'll give trolls plenty of content to be sharing. Your gifting days, Kevin, you earning your money this way are well and truly over. It's time you just accepted that. You're not employable in the real world either. So does that not show you what a wreck your life is? Yet you still don't care. Keep outing me to be the one that's wrong. You caused a lot of harm to me. All the cuts and scars over my body come from you. So keep making it worse. Keep showing how you treat this woman without even so much. And you're talking to all the people that contributed toward it. Keep showing yourself. For me, this will only go on until I finish talking about my story, and then I'm going to be living. You're going to mean nothing to me at all. As regards to want to see you sleep with anybody, mate, listen, I've been hearing you sex pest women. There's nothing I care about you at all. Nothing. You're not normal for wanting me to know about it and wanting me to see it. You're not normal. You're a predator. You're an abuser. It doesn't happen in the real world. You don't break up with a guy and he comes outside your house and has sex with a woman to make sure you see it. It doesn't happen. But they probably do go and have sex with women, right? That's normal. But it's showing what level of a hurtful man you really are. I'll respect my partner when I meet somebody. Do you think that you lot would see who I'm with until I'm completely secure with him and my social media platform is cleaned up? No, you wouldn't. So you're showing, Kevin, that all of this is just to hurt me, and you failed. It didn't work. It didn't break me to shut me up, did it? How far are you willing to go to try and shut me up because you can't hurt me anymore? It's no different to sobriety Jack doing it. You do or you don't, you know. You're hurting yourself, not me, for the record. Your poor mum. You're somebody's son, right? Doing what you're doing. Do you not think that your mum won't know about it? I hope. For her heart, I hope she don't know the truth about you. But you're somebody's son. You dirty, dirty wrong'un. And your mum has been to hell and back with you kids. She's told me about all of you. You know she has. You put her through a lot of hell growing up. And this is you at the age of 46 doing this to your elderly mother. You claim your dad has a bad heart. Let me say this one. You claim your dad has a bad heart. Kevin, you're waiting for your dad to have a heart attack so you can blame trolls and get gifted. You fucking wrong'un. You know you are. Because if you're so concerned about your dad's heart, take your TikTok outside of that house. If you're so concerned about your dad's heart, clean them filthy fucking doors. Clean them walls. Clean your dad's soiled bed. Help him. Don't sit waiting for him to have a heart attack just so you think you'll get sympathy blaming trolls. It won't happen. No one will blame trolls. They already don't. No one cares about trolls, or they're scared of trolls. It won't happen that way. He's your dad. He's not the troll's dad. The world doesn't have to care about you. You have to care about you and your loved ones. I haven't been on TikTok, Paul, because I'm on here. Paul, do you know what? To be fair, though, I'm going to go make a coffee. To be fair, I know pretty much as I need to know, you know. It's not totally relevant to me anymore. It's what he wants as well. He wants all this dirty behaviour to come back to me because It devastated me before, and I got laughed at for being devastated. Well, laugh all day long because I'm normal for being devastated. I should have been devastated, you know. I'm the normal one all day long. But Kevin, I don't want to hear about your sexual activities, and nor do all the minors under 18 on your platform. Okay? Please protect those children from what you're doing. You're entitled to do what you want. You can do it all, and no one's going to say nothing. You can be as disgusting as you like. It's allowed. It's allowed. But not on your TikTok. It's not. It's not. So if that's helped you with any confusion as to why I refer to you as a predator, I hope so. But if I haven't got through to you, then you're pure predatorial minded. No one's going to ever get through to you. Come on, police. Apparently I'm spreading rumours. You better come and get me. Ah, coffee 3 sugars. Be over. Should open a little coffee shop. Oh, that was a lot easier, to be fair, than doing a video. I was going to do a HPV and warts education video and tell you about where Kevin's been and all that. Wow. And you know what they say when someone's cheating on you, you know all this mobile phone malarkey, you can't look at your partner's phone and that. I never really asked to look at his phone, to be honest. I'd have been too scared to. But whenever I needed to use his phone, he would always have his hand right next to his phone ready to grab it off me while I'm using it. Yeah. Very scared behaviour. Now, I never put that down to thinking he was cheating on me. I put that down to because he's being two-faced and telling trolls and moderators lies about me. But he was hiding something on his phone. Weren't you, Kevin? Because you could have borrowed my phone for half an hour. I even lent you phones to take home with you. I had nothing to hide. Maybe a few ugly pictures on my gallery looking at inside my mouth or something. But no, I had nothing to hide on my phone. But you did. He said, oh, and by the way, if he ever does anything which requires the police to go and take his phones, here you go. Here's a guilty mind for you. He thought I'd called the police on him when they turned up one day. I was on the phone to him and he thought it was on the back of me calling the police and I hadn't. And he panicked and thought they were going to take his phones. So he kept his old spare phone out and he hid his actual phone under his mattress. And I said, well, why did you do that? You've got nothing to hide. Yeah, bizarre behaviour, right? So if you ever see the police go around there to take his phones in the future for any reason, make sure they know he hides one. Oh, Kevin, am I giving away all your secrets? You don't understand, Kevin. When you behave like that, it gives a person reason to question why. You make the situation worse for yourself. So maybe you've got nothing to hide on the phone. But when I see that in you, what else was there? There was something you said to Paul that would make you be quite concerned. Can't think what that was. It'll come to me. I think I've got sinusitis going on. It's horrible. And a headache. Right, I think that's probably it now until I get my results. I don't think I've got anything more to add or say on the subject. Just Kevin, stop making these phone calls on your live. Got any discrepancies with regards to what I'm saying, you're more than welcome to contact me and ask me. And I'll tell you first, you want to see the wart that I've got? I'll show you. There's no reason not to show you. You don't believe me. Do you want a picture? I'll trust you wouldn't send it to anyone. I didn't send yours. But don't go making your bullshit phone calls anymore because they're making you look too guilty. They're causing more questions than anything else. See, I'm still helping you. Aren't I nice? Because quite honestly, I just don't want you to keep giving me reason to make another vlog. I want this done and dusted. Sorry about the noise if you're picking up the noise loud. So, Grim Reaper, Clarice Starling, Paula Lowe, do you want to say sorry or do you want to keep going? Some more rounds. I'm all right with it. I can keep going. I don't have Kevin dragging me down anymore. I think before I speak now. I do my research. So we can go as many rounds as you like, or you can just hold your hands up and say, look, all right, sorry, I got you wrong. I put you through hell because I didn't know Kevin was putting you through hell at the same time. So now I understand why you lashed out the way that you did. I'm sorry. From here onwards, my only interest is going to be Kevin. If you want to tell me that, I'm dead in your life. You're cool. So there you go, police officer. Don't tell me I'm not doing the right thing. I'm giving them an olive branch to walk away and leave me alone. If they don't, and you, Met Police, don't help me, I can do it myself. I'm not asking you to leave Kevin alone. He's not my problem yet, but it's ready. It's ready, Paul. I'm asking you to leave me alone because you got it wrong. You got it wrong. And that's your choice. But Paula, you'll be my first one. I can only deal with one of you at a time. Paula, you're the first one. Grim Reaper, I know who you are. I'm not putting it all out there. I know whose account that was and who gave it to you. I know everything. You'll be next. Layla, then you. Unless you want to just leave me alone. Let me get on with my sad, pathetic little life of just trying to give my kids something before I die in the next 20, 30 years. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm not going to be on social media causing drama or controversy. Nope. I'm just going to be doing mundane things. If I get followers, I do. If I don't, I don't. Leave me alone. Because Layla, we will get to the social work a bit, and I do believe you gave your real details to NSPCC, and I will access it. I will get the access to that. I haven't had the headspace before. I have now, and the social worker has told me I can do that. I'm going to be posting the call. So it's up to you. I'll still be doing it, but how public I make all this information is going to depend on you. Oh, and can I just protect somebody here for a moment? I'm not going to say the name because I don't want to draw attention to it. If trolls or anybody are thinking that there's one particular man giving me all this information, I just want to set you straight now, it isn't, okay? People that tell me stuff are random people that hear my videos and they contact me. So I have seen Grim Reaper posted a video about one particular person. You're getting it wrong again, okay? That person isn't the person telling me what I know. So just leave that one alone. Let's not involve other people that his name might get mentioned time to time because he was a friend. But I can tell you categorically from my mouth, unless you just want to provoke trouble for no reason, that is not the person who is talking to me. Cheers, everyone. Coffee's ready. 28 views in here. I got a lot of you trolls, eh? Can some trolls comment or something like, are we getting on the same page? Are we, what's happening? Because like the majority of you here are trolls trying to see what I'm saying about Kevin or get your content or whatever. Communicate. Communicate. I'll give you some good content to make if you want. I don't want that shit on my platform. I'll give it to you. But let's just leave me alone with regards to associated to Kevin. Because I could be a worse troll than anybody, I think. I can be toxic, I just don't want to be. Oh. But this man, if you want to troll Kevin, there's enough real factual stuff to go troll him on. You don't need to keep doing this paedophile stuff. All that does is then, like with me, with his gifters, because every day he's going to get somebody new find him, right? So when you all call him a paedophile, and these new people come along and they're hearing that, we don't believe you with everything else that you say. Because there's nothing to, and everyone gets called a paedophile. Make your content factual and you're going to be believed. Then you'll grow as well. But nobody's going to follow somebody that just throws out paedophile every 5 minutes. Nobody's going to follow you. Nobody's going to believe you. You've got enough on him to troll him factually. Use it. Sail away. I'm getting my lips done soon. That's going to be exciting. I'll show you that. I'm going to see if she'll let me record having my lips done. So I'll show you them now. I used to get them done, and you know, like how lip filler, it migrates in the lips. So it looks a bit like I've still got some, but I don't. So I'll show you before, and I'll show you them doing it. Oh gosh, I scream like a baby when I get it done. Who's text me? If you're watching me, the person who just texted me yesterday at 11:05, I don't know who you are, but thank you. Nice message. Thank you. I'm still here, just walking up to town. Are you going to get anything nice? Treat yourself to a dressing gown. There's nothing nicer, you know, and get it oversized and wrap it right around you. It's lovely. Winter's coming. Just what I always go out for, boring. Bread and milk. I'm out every day from it. I've got to go get my medication, I forgot. So what am I doing today? Going to get my medication. Then I'm going to start part 1 of my vlog. I hope to have that ready to post for the next 3 days. Kevin, you got 3 days to sort yourself out a little bit with regard to this. I'm not here to lie about you or cause you harm. I'm here to correct the lies you said about me. So if you want to contact me in that 3 days, you can even do it publicly on my Instagram. No, I blocked you on there actually. You can go on TikTok, any one of my old videos, comment on there. Get your clarification from me. Stop making yourself look silly with these phone calls. Because remember, I can call social workers too. Anything you can do, I can do too. So just make sure it makes sense and make sure you're getting it right, because so far you're not. You hurt me immensely. You know you did. You put me in a mental hospital. You know you did. So come on, let's find somewhere, Kevin. What I've just said to them stalkers, let's draw the line. Are you going to just sit back quietly and let me finish my story? The only time you can jump in is if I'm lying or you want to say sorry. If you want to accuse me of lying for anything, make sure you've got evidence, because I won't ever just talk about you. I can't. There's plenty of things you've done, but I couldn't prove it, so I'm not going to say it. But the same rules apply for you. You've got any issues with social workers, you take it up with them privately. I'm clearing the fact that you accused me of setting you up with them, and I didn't. I was a victim of them and of you. So why you want to target me some more? I'm still walking around in shorts though. Anyway, thanks so much for being really supportive this morning. Oh, I didn't expect to see that. Would you ever go back on TikTok live? No, most likely not. I would like to get to 10,000 followers and post content and obviously get paid for it. I would use TikTok for silly content. I think TikTok's a bit of like a dancing one, and I would do silly dancing, maybe outfits. I'd post them kind of things if I could earn a couple of quid on there. But other than that, no, TikTok's not really for me. I'm more about YouTube. I like the vibe of YouTube. See you later, Paul. So it was Paul Lowe, was it, who put her up to it? Oh, this guy here, this special son, this is Kevin's uncle. The guy I was telling you about. Brian, you already knew that. We knew that. We found out. That's the level of maliciousness of this woman. Yeah. Brian, Kevin's uncle, and Kevin, they don't get on either for whatever their reasons are. Doesn't seem to be anyone in the family Kevin really engages with. Yeah, I was the problem, yeah. I came in Kevin's life and I was the problem. His dad is that pathetic that his dad is going to go with that. Well, Tanya's not in the equation anymore, so his dad and Kevin, between the two, they can't blame me for anything anymore. Your son, Alan, was a problem before I met him, and he's been a problem since I left him. Like father, like son. That's what it is. Alan isn't a victim. When all trolls know that anyway. They don't like him anyway. They only do it obviously to piss Kevin off and make Kevin attack. None of them are victims. They're all part of the problem. Yep, seems that way. Goonzilla does seem that way. What level of wrong, and I don't know, but he's not a nice guy. I'll say that. He isn't earning that much anyway, let's be honest. Oh, you took it away. No, Brian is very manipulative. He was acting really supportive of me walking to Scotland, and then he turned, like they do. Well done, Tasha, for correcting it. But we will bear in mind, okay, Brian is an elderly man. I'm going to maintain as much respect as I can, but unfortunately he didn't have any for me. So he's going to get it on the same level. He's been around, like he's got something to say about Kevin for quite a few years now, yet never actually said anything. So not sure how much of just a troublemaker he is, to be fair. It's like in the blood, isn't it? The only victim in that family is his mum. That's it. And thank God I knew better when he wanted to make out. He wants to make out his dad has got onset dementia. He's setting the narrative for if his dad gets too angry and starts talking. So he says his dad's got onset dementia and his mum is on too much medication. She don't know what she's talking about. Kevin, you're a fucking liar. There's nothing wrong with your mum other than like certain illnesses and old age stuff. You're a liar. Yes, that did happen, Goonzilla. That is a true story. That is not a troll rumour. That is a true story. There's issues with all of them, and you're just better off not getting involved. They don't seem to mind dragging the general public into whatever's going on, you know, and it's just been a bit weird, hasn't it? So yeah, you'll start hearing that narrative. His dad's heart and dementia and If a man's heart is so bad, why'd you bring all these police come and stuff? Take your TikTok somewhere else. If your dad's heart is that bad, why don't you help him in with the shopping when he asks you? When he gets an Uber back from Tesco with all the shopping and you won't even go out to the Uber and bring it in when he asks you. If his heart is so bad, why is that, Kevin? Because you're full of lies, mate. That's why. You're full of lies. You're responsible for the stress in that house. As is Paul. Your dad has a very, very stressful life in that house. The trolls can only get to him when you're live. So it's on you. It's always been on you. Exactly, Tasha. Exactly. Dare I ask who gave her the idea for that, or should I know? Sorry, Brian, I'm not sure what I said that you're referring to. I forget. It's hard when you like talk and comments are delayed. I'm not sure what you're referring to. But no, Tasha, yeah, you would. You'd do more. You'd do more. So he didn't care. The girlfriend ended up in a mental hospital because of trolls. If we're blaming trolls, right? Let's blame trolls. Let's put it all in Kevin's side like that for a minute. Trolls put me in a mental hospital. It didn't bother Kevin. He exploited it. His dad, let's say, has a heart attack because of trolls. What will Kevin do? He'll go live. He'll go live to blame you all. He won't be there for his dad. Now, when I had to grieve the loss of my dog, on that same day, Kevin's dad's house got raided again for the third time. He didn't tell you about this raid, and I'm not sure why. He told me I'm not allowed to tell you either. But there was another raid. And Kevin was here at the time. His dad was home alone and had to deal with that raid. Kevin said to me, I'm going to have to go. I've got to be there for my dad. He's just had his house raided. I said, Kevin, I've just lost my dog. Your dad is used to that lifestyle. Your dad has been raided many times. He phoned his dad and he said, you all right, Dad? And do you want me to come back and all that lot? And his dad said, well, you know I'm all right. You know this shit don't bother me. You know I'm all right. But Kevin went home anyway because he said he needs to support his dad. So he left me crying over the loss of my dog to go and protect his dad, which he didn't. When he got home, what he really meant was, I've got to go live and battle. Because he was obsessed with Adrielle back then, because he was getting a lot of her hate gifters. He couldn't pass a minute of not being with her. So he used his dad's misery to run away from my misery, and he didn't support no one. So yeah, Kevin, these are all the loved ones that you preached about trolls were destroying. Kevin phoned the police before he left while he was here to have a go at them about the raid on his sick, poorly, elderly father. And all you can get in that police phone call is me in the background calling Kevin a lying little cunt, an abuser, da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it was pretty mad times. But you didn't actually care about anyone in that story, did you, Kevin? You went home and you battled. And then a couple of months later, you had another raid. I can verify that as I spoke with you that day. Yep. Yep. So he uses his loved ones' vulnerabilities against us in the hope. He can't get supporters through talent or content or creativity. So he goes for the heartstrings of people. And that's why they come and they go. You feel sorry for him. Then you see the true him and you leave, you know. Please try to not let this wind you up. I've been popping in and out and you don't sound as relaxed now. I think I'm all right. But yeah, I probably have got a little bit more like aggressive-y sounding. But yeah, no, I'm okay, honestly. No, he has no content. I was analysing his views on videos, like compared to the times when he was with me to his bullshit content. And yeah, his better times were with me. His better views, I mean. I told the nurse at the sexual health clinic all about him, what he was doing on the internet at the moment, and why I believed I might have this, that, or the other. And did you know you don't have to tell them? I said, if I've got any tests come back positive, do I have to tell Kevin? And she went, nah. You don't have to. I thought you did. I said, I'd rather not because I don't have contact with him, but I did. I was very courteous and I made a video and I let you know you might have warts, Kevin. Oh, Brian was saying something to me and I forgot. He's heartless. My mum is my world. Brian, I don't know what you're talking about. Her from the Paula Lowe. Socks. He's exhausted all attempts of content and is now lost on what to do. Well, yeah, so he now, have you noticed, I've been doing these TikTok stories for quite some time now, and he won't give me the time of day because Kevin thinks he gives everybody clout. I tell you what, I was with the dickhead for 3.5 years. I barely got 20 followers off the back of him. I get them myself. But now you're going to notice to see how he is, because no content is working. He needs to be funded to be abroad, so he's now going to go along with the let's do Tanya. Let's do Tanya's content. Let's sit and talk shit about Tanya, because then Tanya's trolls will gift me, right? Well, little thing about that, Kevin, I don't have trolls that just troll me. Any trolls or people that hate me, they hate us both. Them days are gone. It was TikTok creators and people like Jimmy Grimble that was gifting you with stolen money. Them days are gone. And they only did it because you was getting reactions from me. If I was on here now screaming and crying, why is he doing this? Oh my God, what a bastard. I'm so hurt. He would be getting gifted, I assure you. But he has nobody around him to target for views anymore or give these people any gratification. And so he's not going to get gifted off the back of me. He did lose me. Oh, let me read your comment. Last night he was tapping a table all night, sat alone, no drink, just Loitering. Who does that? It's proper strange. It's very odd behaviour. Yeah. Now, I was on the phone to my friend last night. I think I already mentioned it. You might not have been here. And it breaks my heart. I don't hate Kevin, right? Believe it or not, I'm not a hateful person. I don't hate Paula. I can't do hatred, but I do anger. I do hurt and all that stuff. I don't do hatred. Now, last night I said to my friend, you know what? It makes me sad for him. And this is part of what kept me with him. I view what you just said as mental illness. That's mental illness. He doesn't see it, right? In his mind, he is fortunate right now. He's abroad and he's happy and he's loving life. All of us lot looking, we can see that it's not happiness. We know that's not happiness. I couldn't imagine after a breakup getting on a plane and going abroad on my own, watching couples, thinking about, oh, that would have been us walking along the beach. That's what normal people would feel like for a while. This man is happy. He is genuinely happy with what you see, and that used to really break my heart. So I wouldn't leave him thinking it's not his fault, it's mental illness. But you know what, even if it is mental illness, if the person doesn't want to recognize that their life is destroying yours, mental illness or not, they're not good for you. They're not good people. So yeah, when I read comments like that and hear things like that, that saddens me, because I was in love with this guy once upon a time, some version of him. And that, I have to see, it's no different to my son. And I said to Matt on the phone last night, that was my son. He wouldn't be doing that. He would not be doing that. But Kevin doesn't have anybody that cares about his welfare. Only I ever did. But Kevin doesn't know what that looks like, so he saw that as a bad thing. And that's okay. It exhausted me, and now I'm out. He's still skint, though. He spends money on the daily as he needs the dopamine hit 100%. Nothing else is going 100%. Nail on the head there, Angie. And he even admitted it. We had a chat here in my house with somebody else here at the time, and he was open and honest, and he's allowed to be. I want to do a future whereby, like, you're going to save up, you're going to have your house, you're going to leave something behind for your kids, all that normal boring stuff. Kevin admitted, I'm hand to mouth, I'm day by day, and he likes it, right? He said, and that's his entitlement. He can. But many of us at the age of 40s, we couldn't live like that. Don't know how you can go without money. I love my job, self-employed painter and decorator. Oh, Paul, get yourself around here, mate. I need one of them. Mates rates. Or free if I make you a coffee. Don't be trying it on with me. I got warts. And they can be in my bloodstream for 2 years. So no men need to be trying to, you know. Yeah, don't. I'm warty. He'll be screwed when he's living. Yeah, that's a reality that's unfortunately gonna have to hit him at the time. Parents aren't here forever. You know, it's not something any of us can avoid. Our parents will die. Fact, they will. How old is Kevin's dad? We're going to assume, what, early 70s. Now, with a really long life, yeah, he could do another 20 years. If he's got the health there, he could live till 90, let's say. But even then, Kevin's going to be, what, 60 odd? He's going to be homeless one day if he don't start doing things right. He's got to start trusting what love is. He's got to go and get some help. Is Kevin worth helping? I mean, do you look at Kevin like you would look at beasts and monsters and predators on the internet? Do you look at him like that? There seems to be that little bit about him, something about him that you feel like, someone help him. For fuck's sake, someone help him. But you know, he doesn't want the help. He doesn't want it. So don't hurt yourself trying, please. You lost, how old are you, Paul? Tell me, meow, meow. Okay, cat rat. His dad will unfortunately not be able to live around the house and be moved into a bungalow. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't go move in with his daughter or something, to be honest with you. I don't know. So he obviously doesn't have an issue, you know. I believe he's beyond any help. Yeah, sadly, Tasha, yes. You're 44, so about my age, yeah. So your parents, what, they like in their 70s? Did you lose them recently? Oh, sorry to hear that anyway, Paul. But it does have to happen, right? At some point, we are going to lose our parents. That's the way it's meant to be. I don't know what, Kevin's too dependent still on his dad. Not so much his mum, but he's very, very dependent on his dad, as is Paul. And this is what neither of them understand. Nothing is forever. And I first told Kevin that back when in 2022 when he was battling G Crew making a load of money. I said, Kevin, you need other avenues. This isn't going to change your life. It won't be forever. And he thought it would. He thought him and G Crew were going to make it massive. And it would never end. And that's the immaturity of him. You know, everything comes to an end at some point. And that's why people save and things like that. Okay, I don't have anything. I have a council house, but I have it's security. I have it. Even when all my kids move out and I need a smaller house, I will be moved. There is somebody responsible for my welfare. Even as a 46-year-old woman, I still have that, regardless if it's nice or not. He doesn't even have that. But I'm always open to people wanting to apologise. I'm always open to that. And I can't carry on an argument to people that have apologised and leave me alone. I can't do that, you know. So an apology is absolutely fine. But Kevin, I wanted yours publicly. Because you made all your allegations and hate towards me public. You ruined, walking to Scotland was such a huge accomplishment. And Kevin made it dangerous, heartbreaking. He made it the most awful thing and sabotaged it for me. Every birthday I've had, every Valentine's Day we had, he sabotaged them. Because he's not very well. And he's terrified of happiness and he's terrified of success. So even if he did come close to opportunities, which he has occasionally, he'll sabotage them himself. And that's why I tell a lot of people, please don't tell me, because I don't want to be sad for this man. He doesn't deserve that from me. You know, and I run the risk of, yeah, it'll make me sad. If you tell me what trolls have done to him, I'm going to be sad for him because I'm human. And that's a bit of why I always say don't tell me as well. It's I was 21 when Mum went. Dad been gone. Oh, sorry to hear that, Paul. And then you're forced to grow up fast, you know. You have to grow up fast and you have to be independent. I mean, I don't talk to my mum every 5 minutes, but she is there. When this world isn't there for me anymore, your mum is going to be there for you no matter what. That's just how it goes. But one day, who are you going to call? And we all have to get ready for that. So you've got to find your own feet in the world, you know. You have to. You can't depend on your parents just because they're there for you. You can't. I'm here in the office pretending to push buttons. That's when I open my own business. Well done, Paul. Well done. We can go either way, you know. The human brain can go either way. It can break or it can grow stronger. Alan's 72 as well. I mean, yeah, Brian, you could go on. You're healthy, Brian. You ain't going nowhere anytime soon. You know, people can have, and that means you've got another 20 odd years, you know. It's a long time, but at the same time, it isn't. It does go quick. I've never relied on my parents. I've been self-employed since I was 19. I've retired my late 20s. I just sit back and wow, Tasha, amazing. I'm one that was too dependent. I was way too dependent. Not so much now. Emotionally and financially, I was too dependent. But now I'm learning. I'm getting ready now. I'm preparing for that day. I'm going to cry thinking about it. It's not so much. I don't feel like I'm scared of people dying. I feel like dying is like an okay thing. We're not here in this rat race anymore. You're out of the pain, you know. So that side of dying, I'm not bothered about. But yeah, just knowing that person who brought you in the world isn't here anymore, it's going to be a really hard comprehension, you know, on its own, just that alone, even if you don't depend on them. But Kevin's level of dependency, yeah, he's got no hope. I'm getting a lot of held for review messages. I don't know if you're just using certain words YouTube doesn't like, or if they're really nasty ones. I'm not viewing them, sorry. So if they're not like really nasty, they're not coming through because there may be certain words you're using. So if you are trolling, you're going to have to find a different word to get your message through. Got a little bit of a headache. I need to go and get my medication. Get some fresh air and exercise. And don't forget, I'm going to be having my bathroom renovation and I'm going to vlog it as it happens. That'll be exciting. That'll bring me in a new audience. Some renovation people. I was really shocked, you know. I got some really good support for having warts. I was like laughing a little bit at it because how funny, like getting loads of sympathy and support for warts. But obviously it was under the circumstances. People were very, very supportive. I was quite overwhelmed. It was lovely, thank you. I do need a painter. I'm quite a good DIYer, to be fair, Paul. I've always done a lot of it myself. I lay laminate floor, plaster walls. Yeah, I try it all. I tried, when I lived in Edinburgh, I had a flat and it had one of these like really old-fashioned council type fires and I hated it. So I took it upon myself to remove it. And when I did, I was on the top flat, level 4. When I took the fire out, there was a great big hole in the wall you could literally see outside. I've always tried stupid things. I was going to knock my wall down between the toilet and the cupboard so I could have a bigger toilet. Don't worry, I didn't do it. I love DIY, I really do. I'm just not as like strong as I used to be now. My arms have gone. I have zero muscle in my arms at all. They're completely like dead. I have to do something with my arms. Well, I've got the NHS app, so I don't know how long the results will be. I think she said like up to 5 days. I'm more concerned, I guess, regarding the smear test. Yeah, I heard you wasn't Susan, her name is, isn't it? Susan? Sue? I can't remember. I knew you weren't there anymore, but didn't know where you were. Are you enjoying it in your own flat, having your own space, or do you feel lonely? I mean, you're cropping up on social media places, but have you met a woman yet? Oh, Brian, while you're here, is it true? I heard a rumour about you. Did you do a bit of OnlyFans yourself? Or is that a rumour? Maybe not necessarily on OnlyFans, but there's a rumour you exposed yourself to. Would you like to confirm or deny? I'm going to get dressed. When I'm dressed, I'm going to end this live, go and get my medication. Thank you everyone for joining though. I was only expecting like my regular 4. Do appreciate you all. Oh, is it true, Goonzilla? I haven't seen it. I mean, at least trolls have enough courtesy not to send me everything. Do you know what? When I first met Kevin, not one troll sent me a picture of him, but they sent it to his dad. Not one of them sent it to me. Had you done, maybe I'd have run. Anyway, Kevin, please, just do the right thing. I've only ever begged you to do that. Why do you think I met you the other month, that last time we met up? Why do you think I met you? To communicate and ask you to do the right thing. You even admitted the truth to me about Scatty, yet you're still in the public eye. you're going to be a completely different person. And me and you, we're taking this to the grave with us. We know the truth. I'm not asking you to expose yourself, not like that. But I'm not asking you to out yourself or bring yourself any more risk or harm. No one likes you, Kevin. There's no harm you can do. Only good can come from you being honest. I think there would be a handful of people that would even respect you for it. I do. I do. Way more than what you're doing. It's true, but he sent them to the younger audience. Proper wrong. And I mean, he's not replying, is he? Oh, just got a message. I got an offer when the warts have gone. You men, you're hilarious. Can I not even put you off with my genital warts? What's a girl got to do? Bless. Don't worry, I won't say your name, who you are. Nothing I can do can put them off, Tasha. Boys, you don't want to be going out there stirring another man's porridge. Let the dust settle, yeah? Let her be clean. That's your worldly goods there. That's your, you know, you love having that. Don't let it go mouldy for a quick dip. Look at where women have been. You know where I've been. So be cautious. All right, Brian, as soon as you didn't answer, but you're still here, I'm going to presume it's a yes. Do you, Brian, do you regret doing it? Was it a spare of the moment thing? Like, I don't want to say this nasty, but like, is this a family thing? Not as in you do it together, but you're all quite highly sexual or something? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, but it does seem to be a lot of you from one family. And again, Brian, like I said, there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with OnlyFans. Don't let Kevin twist it when he makes out I think there's something wrong with pornography. There isn't. It's got to be done right. That's my problem. That's the problem. How it's done. There's pornography and there's just outright getting your own kicks, you know. It's not the same. But you can't be calling social workers about children from the same platform you're trying to obtain sex. I mean, can you not see the irony, Kevin, of what you're doing? Why do you think trolls sabotaged you against me? Because I was helping you. And people saw it. At weekends, you'd come to me completely different, but trolls would manipulate it into I'm controlling you because you was calm and you was nice. And 500 people would come in the live and say, I like this version of Kevin. Oh shit, trolls are panicking. Tanya's going to make him a better person. So what did they do? Kevin, she's ruining you. Kevin, you're Mr. TikTok. She's making you not be. Kevin, your OnlyFans, you should be allowed to do what you want with your body. Don't let her control you. She's just trying to hold you back. But Kevin, you fell for it. And now your life is ruined. Say sorry, mate. Say sorry. I'm not here to destroy you. I don't need to. You're going to do that. Say sorry. Say sorry for the things my daughters said to me because of you. Say sorry for the mental hospital. Say sorry for the times I walked the streets because I chose to stay in love with you. Say sorry. And then any of the things I did wrong, 100%, talk about them too if you like. But talk about them honestly. When you want to say she screamed at me a load of names, tell them why though. Otherwise, shh, just be quiet. But don't hate me because I'm protecting me. No other fucker did for 3.5 years. Not one person was able to go public and defend me. You know that. Yes, I had people who talked to me, Matt, CB, whoever, but that didn't protect me online. That helped my emotions in the real world. Do the right thing at some point, Kevin. You're going to get support if you do. Women watching you will respect you more if you respected your breakup and what your ex went through than what you're doing. Because any women watching you will think, would he do that to me? Get it right. Exactly. It's what makes somebody a coward. You can do something, but you can't admit it and say sorry. It makes you a coward. No one's going to hurt him for lying. No one cares about me at all on that level. No one's getting a criminal record because Kevin hurt me. It doesn't work like that on social media. So come across as the nice guy. I have never done it. You didn't do it. Okay. His real life did become TikTok, Angie. I asked him one day, who's Mr. TikTok? And he said, Mr. TikTok is a man who just sings and dances on his live and battles in the evening. I said, okay. I said, who's Kevin Wright? He couldn't answer. He said, I don't know. And I said to him, that's when I said to him, I can't be with you anymore. Because I don't like Mr. TikTok. I would boycott Mr. TikTok. And if you don't know who Kevin Wright is, then I've got no chance in knowing who he is, have I? I'm off to the shop. Have a good day, mate. Speak later. Catch you later. Go get some more pencils. I would never do that. I wouldn't lower myself. All right, so it was just people, like, starting stuff with you. I did think it was a bit bizarre, like, a gentleman of your age and stuff. He uses the excuse that he asks for TikTok to hide the fact that... And that's what I fell for the first half of the relationship. I think I set that narrative. I would tell people... The guy who's screaming and shouting and is arrogant and rude on live, I said, that's not the guy I'm with. I wouldn't be with a guy like that. Kevin was nice. Kevin was romantic. Kevin was a little bit thoughtful. But Mr. TikTok, no, that's... So he's a character. Mr. TikTok is a character. And I guess Kevin liked that idea. And that's what he then started to say, I'm a character. But then in the second half of the relationship, no. It was no character. And that's why he's got away with a lot for so long, because he's been able to use trolls and a character as his decoy. I messaged you on TikTok. I don't particularly go on my TikTok. I just go on it to either have a look at a little troll account every now and then, or I check that I haven't had any reports and things like that, but I don't really use it. I don't really get too much into private conversations with people anymore either. Been there, done that. It's like, we can talk like this, you know. There's literally nothing to say to each other that's got to be private. To be fair, it causes too much trouble, Paul. And it's consuming. Can you imagine how many people I could talk to privately? I think I currently talk to about 5 or 6. And that's enough. That's it's hard work. You can't really do it like that. But in comments all day long. Happy to chat. Happy to chat. But I do all that on Instagram, Paul. You're not going to really find me on TikTok. Yeah, it's on Instagram. And if you can't get me on Instagram, it means you're blocked, which means you did something in the past. Which means you're going to have to tell me here in my comments what you did. Say sorry and I'll unblock you. Because you know my sorry rule, right? I do like a sorry. Can't lie. I do like a sorry. Oh, you see that name Matt Gandhi who was in here? Guess what he done yesterday, the little prick? He knew that there's another dressing gown that I like, so he sent me the money to my PayPal to go and buy the other dressing gown. How kind is that? And no, he's not trying it on with me and stuff. It was nothing more than a kind gesture. But yeah, looks like I got to go and get the other dressing gown, the pink one. I told him off for it, though. You shouldn't do that. Don't be giving me any of your money and stuff. But he was insistent. So I'm getting another dressing gown. He has a go at people judging him on what he does online. But people can only judge what they see. If he acts badly, then yes, of course, he'll be judged on that. So if you want... Exactly. When we make mistakes, own it. You know? Just own it. And I always find people respect that more when you admit stuff. Do you know what I mean? I can sit here and I can admit going live on Instagram last year the way I did. Yeah, I shouldn't have, but I did. And I did with reasons, but I shouldn't have. It's you can't always just blame what people make you do. You've still got to always look at yourself, right? And Kevin, you're not an exception. You're not amazing. I'm not amazing. None of these people in here are amazing. Humans aren't amazing. We're just not. The Queen weren't amazing. The King ain't amazing. So why do you declare that you are? Because you're hiding the fact from your own self that you're not. And it doesn't matter that you're not. You know, not many people are. But be amazing. Make yourself do amazing stuff. Be kind to people. Sometimes in life, people are going to hurt you. It doesn't mean you have to lash out and hurt them 1,000 times back. Allow yourself to be hurt. That's life. We all get hurt. But you took away any of your genuinity for the whole 3.5 years that you did use me and you didn't ever at any point love me. So you put me through that and you got as close to me as you did with all the right words, and none of it was real. That's all you're showing. Because you don't want to look weak. Well, I'm quite famous. I've been on the TV 3 times, so I'm the famous one in the family. You're all competing. No, it's only you and Kevin on the fame train. What was you on telly for, Brian? Dare I ask? Oh, Kevin would come back at you and go, yeah, well, I was on TV in Amsterdam. Yeah, but look at what TV it was. It was something to do with, it was police people going around looking at shit on the street. You made it on that channel. And this is the problem. It's not about what he's known for. It's just about being known with him. I was Brian on TV, well, on TikTok. Not at the time, though. Oh, I saw Brian. Oh, did you? Oh, all right, on TikTok. Yeah, I get it now. Was it like a version of Crime Watch? And he sees that as like progress. That's not progress. HS Tiki Toki having his interview. Who saw that the other day with his mum and that journalist? That's progress, Kevin. All right, whether that journalist twists anything or not, but that's a proper interview. That's proper acknowledgement on social media. Not getting on TV in Amsterdam, not getting in the paper for being naked in a bath on OnlyFans. That's not progress, Kevin. It's ridicule. The paper used you for a ridicule story, and you don't see it. Yeah? Sorry, just muted you there for a second. Trying to establish if the bin men have been, and we've missed them again for our plastic recycling. Nightmare. We get through a lot of bottled water and milk, so we have a lot of plastic.
No, it has been there for 3 empty containers next to it. Damn it.
I used to go on TikTok, but now I find it boring. It's all about money. Yup. It's all about the money, money, money. We just want your money.
Because now we've got cardboard and plastic. Because I was meant to use the plastic containers to help with the cardboard.
I mean, you can get the plastic bottles and flatten them, or we could stamp on them.
I haven't tried
Go and spend half hour out there doing that.
that.
We'll figure it out. We'll just have to use bags to bottle the
Any
plastic instead.
bags, just stop putting the plastic in it.
Get some black bags and put them in that. Or at least it's not food waste there. It's only plastic.
I mean, true, then even if we just leave the big general waste bag with the general waste, but it's got all the plastic in it.
Yeah.
So that's our part of it anyway.
Is it raining? It
Yeah.
isn't
You can't eat that. That is gross.
Did I tell you I went for the testing and that?
Yeah.
And they do a finger prick for HIV and they give you the results straight away. How scary to have to be told it's positive there and then like that, rather than have the 5 days to go home and digest it all.
But if you've got HIV, you've not got 5 days to spare. You need to get that dealt with on the day.
No, HIV won't show up in your system until around 4 to 6 months after it getting in your system.
But I mean, say you have got HIV and it shows that you've got it, you don't want to wait another 5 days before you treat
I mean,
that. It
yeah.
turns into AIDS.
It's shocking news though for them that get positive.
Oh, Jesus.
Put them near a local bin, they will pick them up. I do, and I miss them, lol. I'm too scared to do that. It's only plastic, at least it's not the wheelie bin. Like I said, we'll just use carrier bags to put them in. First dates. Oh, I remember. Yeah, I remember you telling. I saw that, yeah. You was on first dates. Oh, I think I've got a dehydration headache. I've talked for 3.5 hours. I messaged my friend yesterday morning, had something to say, and I said, oh, can you call me quickly? Because I never top my phone up. I said, but it can only be a 20-minute call because I've got things to do. We ended up on the phone for about 9 hours. This was only meant to be a 10-minute live. It's been 3.5 hours. I might go in that first dates. How does that work? I think you have to pay, don't you? Do you get like a bit of an allowance, but then you pay the rest, which is wrong because you're giving them a TV show. I need a good date. Go out on a date on your own. Loads of people do that now. Go cinema, go for some dinner. Do it on your own.
I can't remember the last time I did something with mine.
Do you want me to end this?
No, not mine.
That's my son in the room, if you're wondering who the voice is. That's my son. Usually I hide them from social media and stuff, but I think we're all right.
I still wouldn't show myself.
Nah.
I don't care if people can hear me.
Because they attach your face to the most vilest things and accuse you of this and that. It's not worth it. There are even solo holidays now. Oh, that's good. Because usually you could only go on holiday. You had to pay the supplement. It had to be minimum of 2 people to go on holiday. That's good if they do single holidays. Food for one, that's boring. No.
No, I wish I was someone that just... Okay, McDonald's is a bad example, but you know what I mean? I wish I was someone that would just go and just sit in there and just eat my food. I would never.
I'm just of age now where I don't mind being in Costa on my own. It's seen as relatively normal now, someone my age, but...
I could picture myself, get my laptop out, sit in Costa. That I could picture.
I went to Weatherspoons on my own. That felt fine. That was a normalish thing to do alone. You'd go swimming on your own.
Yeah.
Cinema. There's only 8 people in there anyway. You can go... There was a man in there on his own.
Sounds odd to go by yourself, yeah, but there's nothing wrong.
Yeah, there was a guy there on his own watching that horror movie. If there's a movie you want to watch and no one wants to watch it, go watch it.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
There's some things you wouldn't probably do on your own, but most things, yeah, why not? And then you just post it online and let your mates see it. Go on Google and search solo holidays. Yeah, I will do. I might go to my caravan for a week. I would like a caravan. I'd like to drive though, not on a... I weren't keen on the campsite where I went because there's quite a lot of people there. It's not really my thing. I would rather do wild camping. Jack, he goes to Wales camping. Loves it, don't you? What about Brookside coming back for 1 hour? Oh, leave off. Where did that come from? Yeah, I got one in Yarmouth. I think I've been there.
That's where me, Jacob, Emily, and everyone went.
Is that?
The first one, yeah, Yarmouth.
Yeah.
Which way was
I think
it?
I've been there.
Everyone kept saying to us, like, because Yarmouth is quite a rundown area or whatever, everyone kept saying to us, like, laughing about the fact we went to the Yarmouth one. Out of all the ones we've been to, we still think it was the best one. It was the best one. It was the best one we had a laugh at. Best people.
Yeah, it looked nice. I'd like to do
Yeah,
it. Need a car though,
It
really,
was nice.
because you got to carry all your camping gear and that. The more camping
It's a lot
stuff you've got,
easier
the
with a
better
car,
it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
A lot easier.
Yeah. Very well spoken young lad you have. Everyone says that, because do you know what? They would judge and expect us to be like the right household. And then when people
What's
would
that?
hear me or my kids talk, they're quite shocked.
Oh, the right.
I can't believe
I
it.
feel like that.
I know. We always get called articulate and stuff, don't we? But you are way more than me. You're next level to me. I tell him all the time he needs to start a podcast all the time. He's very good at speaking about current affairs and things like that. And I push him and push him, just do it. You can do it anonymously. You don't have to use your name. You don't have to use your face. But no, this boy can talk. For his age, he's very screwed on. And he's wasted, you know.
So if I could put it into action, it'd be worth it. Yeah.
Mhm. I mean, I say like I could get you lot to go and listen to him. I think you'd like him way more than me. I think you would. But the trouble is, I come with a few awful people at the moment, and I don't want to direct them to him and let that be his life. So this is the level of what Kevin's done, you know. So he can have his social media. We're all being held back. But no, anonymously, you definitely could do it. Podcasts. People love podcasts now.
I mean, I might at some point. I didn't say no to doing it.
Yeah.
Just haven't done it.
Just don't miss your time frame, you know. It's like Ellie, she missed the era of starting YouTube. If she'd have started it then, she'd have been a millionaire today.
Yeah,
Fact. But got too nervous about it, and no, there's money on the internet. A lot of money is there on the internet to go and be had. Get yours. Nightlife is good. You both get £15 each, and that's a lot. What are we talking about? You both get £15 each, and that's a lot.
The nightlife, is that about Yarmouth?
I think so. Was you talking about Yarmouth? Nightlife is good. I think it is.
It was amazing because the football was on, so that made it like the vibe really good.
And Welsh people are friendly, aren't they? I like Welsh people, like in my experience.
Wales is the number one place I've been. It's like Wales was the first place ever. You know, sometimes you watch traveller vloggers, and like you see the way they're getting treated because they're not from there, like in a nice way and stuff like that. It was kind of like that for the first time. It was very.
And we've just had an
Yeah.
offer. If you want a holiday, you can use this guy called Paul Mason's van. Very kind of you, Paul. Thank you. Might take you up on that. Will you pay for the petrol as well? Will it come with a full load?
The best thing though, the best part of Yarmouth was when they did all the bingo and everything. And obviously you've got your sort of kind of like families, but the older people are doing it, and then you've got your older people doing the bingo, and then there's our group of tables
love
screaming and shouting
bingo.
doing bingo. We genuinely, it was.
My son doesn't go clubbing and like chatting up girls. He goes to Wales camping, environment, nice memories, bingo.
Bingo with a glass of wine.
My kids don't bring me too much stress or worry.
Clubbing got so boring, that's why.
It is, isn't it? Clubbing is you're a teenager, you experiment a bit of it, and it's what it is
It's
then,
cool
isn't
to
it?
experience it, but it's
Yeah.
like when you sit there and you think I'm paying like 3 or 4 times the price for a drink. My eardrums actually hurt because of how loud the music is, and I wake up with a headache every single day after, and I can't remember half the night. What was the point?
Yeah.
Whereas
When you come back from Wales, you remember
you
it
remember
all.
everything. You got
and-
loads of
yeah.
videos. You got.
Because you're not, you wouldn't go, I asked you, you wouldn't go to these 18 to 30s, Magaluf, Ibiza, these sort
Nah,
of
not really.
hellhole places.
The idea of doing something like that, say there was like a massive group of us, like, but more in a
So if you and a bunch of
in an
lads
ironic
went to
way.
18 to 30s Magaluf, what would you be going there for? Sex,
What
alcohol,
would I be going
girls?
for?
What do you think a holiday like that is about for people that go there?
Girls
alcohol?
and girls and drugs. It's not even the alcohol, it's girls and drugs. You can get alcohol anywhere.
Oh, is it a lot of drugs there as well?
Yeah,
I didn't know
of course
that.
it is. But that's the only reason people can.
Hi, Natasha.
That's the only reason people can party for so long, isn't it? Because you take all the drugs,
Right.
cocaine and pills and.
So you think that's like the goal for going places like that when you're young?
In my opinion, yeah, it's the thrill. It's the young people want to feel excited.
And there
right?
seems
Young
to be like
people-
less rules, doesn't there, out there for like behaviour wise when you're drunk?
Yeah, so that's more of a country problem. Like there is a lot of protests. I forget where it is. There is a particular country protesting against tourists.
Yeah.
Because all these countries are kind of just lit in.
I heard something were they doing something with the alcohol? They was either putting a cap on the amount of alcohol or they was making it dearer because British people are consuming way more than what they could afford to drink here on a night out.
Maybe.
Something like that. I can't quite remember.
See, what I would do. Go on. Oh, I thought you said
No.
something. I would do Ibiza and stuff, but more so for the DJ sets.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind. Just more so to say I've done it.
So if you was
More
going to
so
go abroad, you'd go abroad anywhere. And you wouldn't pick them places. You'd rather pick somewhere and go for the excursions
Yeah,
and
if we
days out. And
If
things.
I go, let's just say Spain as a nutshell, I'd make. It's like Chase mentioned. Oh, let's do one kind of last holiday all together. You know, since we're all splitting up now, and he mentioned Benidorm. I was just like, but you know what's going to happen in Benidorm. We're going to go
It's
Benidorm.
your typical Brits.
We're going to get into
holiday.
fights. We're going to get. What's
Yeah.
the point?
Everyone's going to be English there. It's going to just be like going out
what's
here.
the point in
Yeah.
it? If we're going to Spain, let's say let's go climb the Spanish mountains, or let's go find the real Spanish
That's
people.
what I always wanted to do things, cultural things. Kevin was more just, he wanted to go for the young people to see his TikTok.
It's like Italy.
And he goes to the same places. Anytime he's got my hit, he'll go to the same, it's a beach and it's a clubby kind of destination. You're not experiencing the world, you're going to the same dives.
It needs to be fun. I don't want to go somewhere where I'm constantly trying to impress people. I want to go somewhere where I can make an idiot of myself.
Yeah.
I want to.
Natasha, I remember a Natasha on Instagram. I don't recognise the Lucas name. So if you're the same Natasha there, I remember you, but I don't recall another Natasha. You can sort the country out then, Jack.
I can sort it out. Which country?
Whichever ones need sorting,
They all
we
need
sort it
sorting.
out.
They're all a mess.
Apparently something's going on in India, someone was saying earlier.
To do with
The government burning it down or something.
Sounds about right. India have been collapsed ever since they weren't ruled under Britannia. Simple as that. Full stop. Not necessarily because of the people, because of the government, they're greedy. It's like Africa, it's like all these countries, corrupt and greedy governments. They're not poor at all.
Sorry, Jack. Yeah, in that case, Natasha, I remember you very well. You gave me a lot of support when I was walking to Scotland. I remember when I left that hotel and I was in the street just crying, waiting for Morrison's to open to get a coffee. And you came live with me, bless you. I remember.
I was talking to an Uber driver, because I keep bringing up politics to Uber drivers. Just because it's somebody that you can talk to, get an opinion out of, and you never have to see them again if you disagree, right?
Oh, you're brave if you're about to talk politics on social media. You only get one shot at it, held against you forever.
No, I'm not really going to talk about politics.
Go
It's just funny what the guy's response was, because I tried bringing up politics to him, and he went, "If I was you, mate, I'd be in the Marines." Just thinking, what? Why would I be going to the Marines? Although he did make it sound really good.
The Marines, is that like the army in the water? That's Navy.
Well, that's naval, but
Navy. What's
Marines is
Marines?
more. It's more like. So when you say army's more your just basic infantry, tank drivers, that sort of thing. Marines is going to be more. It's more like a sector. It's like a unit that like specializes in like multiple different things. So through the Marines, you could basically do anything. But you have Marine training, not army training or Navy.
So you're
training.
on the ground.
You could be anywhere.
Oh, you could be the water, the
You
ground,
could
the
be water,
sky.
sky. You could be
Right.
anywhere. Same as I think Navy do sky as
So
well.
more of a
I
jack
think.
of all trade if you're a
Yeah.
marine.
Well, you choose what you go into. So like you get options like engineering. Do you want to be on, go into war? Do you want to this that? My biggest issue is it sounds great and everything. My biggest issue is I just don't really trust.
When you was
Just don't
little,
really
like
trust.
little, you always wanted to be in the
Always
army.
been in the army.
Always wanted to be.
And then I got into my politics and my conspiracy theories, and it drove me away from it.
Yeah. You don't know what you're fighting for,
That's
to be
the
fair.
problem.
They're not honest with you. And then the other issue is if you get harmed psychologically or physically, they don't care about you neither. And they're taking you from the age of 16. And for me, that's, if you're a 16-year-old lad and you've got no life, your family have abused you, you're going to go join the army just for somewhere to be, right?
It's really
not
hard.
fair.
It's really hard because, yeah, these things are good points, but we need an army. That's the problem.
Yeah, well,
we
exactly.
need an army. Yeah.
Exactly.
Every country has to have an army.
I just think there needs to be more protection after. And that's the letdown of the army.
100%. If you were in the army and you actually went to war or something, you should have everything when you come back.
Yeah.
Not necessarily be a mega rich man, but you should have everything.
You should be compensated to be
given a lot.
comfortable
Yeah,
enough.
100%,
Yeah.
100%.
You was hurt on their watch.
100%.
I wonder if they have to sign anything. You get hurt, you don't get nothing. Like a waiver.
Well, I don't know. It's strange because you see a lot of people that do get injured in war and do get everything. They get a house, they get everything, and then you see some that are on the street.
Maybe that's more than their
So
mental
it's-
health that's took them there.
Yeah, it's
and
hard to really know.
it's
what
the mental health
true-
support that's
It
not there.
could be the mental
Yeah.
health more than anything, yeah. Rather
Because
than,
how, if he's so traumatized, if his PTSD or her PTSD is so bad, you can't manage a house. You can't manage them things. And so that's the bit then where they're getting
I think
neglected.
usually though, like being in the army is a very ideal job in the sense everything has to be ideal. Like you need a wife. And
Sorry,
kids.
Natasha. Me and Jackie, we're just on one here. Sorry. Yeah, go on.
And I was just saying, like, if you're in the army, really ideally, you need a wife and kids at home so that they get housed in the barracks, so that you're guaranteed a house when you come back.
Yeah.
But then your obvious problems come with
Yeah,
that.
if you get married, you get more
Yeah.
help. I'm sure single ones can as well. I'm sure I got told that. But yeah, the married ones
You get
definitely
put in
do.
barracks, I know that. I don't really know. But... Yeah, I went off the army.
Yeah. And especially now, I mean, do you think it'll ever reach a point where you're called up? Every man in a certain age bracket
If World
is
War
called
Three,
up.
if World War Three breaks out to the point where our country's in danger, of course, yeah. It only depends if we're in danger or not. If it comes to the bitter end of like people need to sign up or we're going to lose.
Don't
this
you
war,
think that's scary because a lot of us have got bad mental health now,
Yeah, but I also think.
and we could give them people guns?
Yeah, but it's hard, isn't it? Because when you like learn about war, it's one thing, and then when you look at the reality of war, it's another thing.
Yeah.
Like that does happen. That does. People are mental. People probably do kill each other on the same side, and people probably do.
I mean, look at all these
Do
type
all nuts
of
things.
sadistic trolls you get online. They could all be given a weapon. Do you know what
But
I mean?
I also do
worrying.
genuinely believe, though. I do genuinely believe if something like a war broke out and we're getting called up, I think something in you changes. I think there's a fire in. It's like when COVID happened. I always say to people that was the closest feeling to what war times must have felt like, in the sense everyone was doing the same thing. Everyone was technically
We all
hiding.
related to everything.
We all
yeah.
related. We were all in the exact same boat.
And that was
Everyone
worldwide,
we
not
were
even just the
equal.
country.
Didn't matter if you lived in a mansion. You had to stay in your house, same as me.
I remember feeling like when COVID started, there was no one to phone and tell because literally the world knew about it. It was really weird experience.
COVID was a weird time.
Yeah, you're right. That was the closest we've
So
been
I
in
think
our life to something like
changes
that.
in
Yeah.
people, definitely. When you need to be together, I think people do tend
And I
to...
noticed people with anxiety got better,
Yeah.
and people without anxiety
Got
developed
worse.
anxiety. They
Anxiety,
couldn't
yeah.
handle the loss
Yeah.
of control, what was going on in the world.
Because we always
Anxious
say...
people didn't care because we've always been anxious. We knew now we could see what was going on. It made us feel better. We felt more in control
quite
of ourselves.
liked
It was.
it.
I did.
I quite liked
did.
when I was going somewhere and nobody else was on the street.
No one was outside, but
Obviously,
unfortunately, liking it came with sad consequences.
Yeah, obviously it
but-
was no way of life, but yeah, it was. So yeah,
Yeah.
your normal people.
Natasha, I'm sorry to hear that. If you message me on Instagram, because you're probably going to be like way down in my messages, I haven't spoke to you for a while. We can chat.
But this is why I get
So what do you
confused.
think's coming next with regard to these immigration protests?
Oh, there's going to be. Well, it's either that or depends what happens first. Something breaks out with that, which I guess it kind
Like a
of is
civil
happening.
unrest kind of
Yeah, more like a
situation.
civil war.
Mhm.
Whereas, I mean, I don't know if you're watching the skies, but I'm seeing as the months go on with World War III and all that stuff going on, I see a lot more military in the skies recently.
Sorry, Jack.
Constantly.
Natasha, I'll come on Instagram as soon as I end this. I think it's all part of, I don't think it's going to get too terrible. I think it's part of implementing digital ID. Didn't they introduce terrorism to implement the passport? I think it's similar to that, and it won't be obviously as catastrophic as that. But I think it is. It's to implement digital ID, because look at the narrative now. A lot of these immigrants are getting done for crimes, and we don't know who they are. The narrative is fitting what the government wants.
But then what would be bad about digital ID?
Nothing for me, because I'm not a criminal. Nothing for you. You're not a criminal. But it is a violation all the same. It is still a violation. Based on situations the government created themselves, not us.
Yeah.
We don't want Ukraine or any of these countries going through any kind of misery or anything. None of us want that. And none of us know why they do. But I think it's all money, isn't it? It's got to happen. So, and what do you call it? Like oil, diamonds, whatever these things are that we need, they're not in every country. So there has to be fights. It's always going to be that way.
It will always be.
It'll always be that way, sadly. That does have to. There has to be evil with good. There has to be good and bad. And it's just sad but true.
Yeah.
But we don't know the story. Loads Epping was crazy the other day. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these protests. I just don't feel like they ever amount to anything. It's all pantomime on the streets.
Protests? Depends what,
The migrant hotels.
Well, are protesting against them?
Yeah.
No.
Because of like, there's too many men. I think the protests are, a lot of the concern is when they go out, commit crimes, especially against young people, we don't know who they are.
Well, it's like I said.
They're letting
to you,
people
right?
in with no identity.
It's like I said to you.
Because they're apparently when they come in the boats, they do have ID, but they're flinging it.
They throw it,
Yeah.
They throw it away.
And so
that
they can just start with no
the
trace,
ID list.
and that's not right. So why are we going to be implemented with digital ID? Get them scanned as soon as they get off the boats and give them an ID.
But no, it's also
Drove
though,
through there.
the problem is people don't like the truth. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And the truth is, if you are an asylum seeker, you're seeking asylum, and so you're in the lowest point of life where you need to run from your own country. Okay, sympathy there. But if you're then coming to a country that's open hands, giving you everything, literally giving you a starter pack to Britain, literally, and you still choose to commit crime, you should be sent straight back to your war-torn country, and you should go fight for your country.
Immediately.
That's what you should do.
But
Scumbag.
I haven't seen any of these auditors interview any of these immigrants, and they've talked about, I lost my wife, I lost my child, my house was bombed. They're all just talking about they ain't got no money. That's all they're coming here and saying, I've got no money.
But this is the problem.
I don't know, sorry Jack, I don't know if any of you listening watch these auditors. Did you see AY Audits? He went and interviewed a guy, and he's got a tattoo on the whole of his face of a gun. It's okay, he can come in the country. We don't mind looking at a man with a picture tattoo of a gun on his face. The second one he interviewed was really angry at the UK, and he said, we are stealing, we caused an argument with America, and we are stealing everything from these other countries, which is why they've got nothing. These men coming here as immigrants are angry at the UK, and we're letting them in.
See, but where they're wrong is, but they're kind of right that we're stealing. We take advantage of other countries, but their problem is their own government. They need to realise it's their own people, it's their own blood, it's their own race that are destroying themselves.
Yeah.
Because it's the corrupt government, right? Or it's the terrorists in their country. these radicalists.
A
whatever you
lot
call
of them are running from their countries because they protest in their countries, and you can be killed for that.
Yeah.
A lot of it is that
Well, see, a lot of foreign
plus
people,
money.
a lot of foreign people come over here and they actually say they're very shocked when they see all these protests, because in a lot of other countries you cannot freely protest against the country that you're in.
So
It makes no
I
sense.
said, why do they protest outside the hotels? Why are they not protesting where the boats come in?
Mm.
Why the hotels? Damage is
No,
done. They're in the
I think
hotels.
people
What can
do
you do?
protest where the boats come in, but also the boats are coming in everywhere, right?
Right.
Any part of the outskirts of the UK that's accessible by
Yeah.
sea, like so, as long as it's not a massive
So why are we
cliff,
not swarming
they come in.
ourselves over there? That would make more sense.
But then to do what?
Make it difficult. That's all you can do, isn't
Make
it?
it difficult, though, are you? It's like the hotels. You're not. That's why the protests to me are stupid, because you're not making anything difficult.
Yeah.
You're not. You're really not.
It's like you're causing a scene, you're getting the attention, yes, but what's going to come
It's the
from
equivalent
that?
of having a son
I
or
don't
a
know what
daughter.
you do.
I won't do the dishes. I won't do the dishes. Right, okay, I'll do the dishes, and ultimately they'll get done. So carry on protesting, but we're going to carry on doing what we're doing. So it is stupid. But then that's why protests start like this, and then it turns into riots, and people start destroying stuff.
Well, it's the Tommy Robinson one at the weekend,
That's the
isn't
one
it?
that's going to.
And I don't think it'll be that side that calls it. It's going to be the other side, and by paid actors and things like that.
I've got a massive feeling before
on.
anything happens, I think Tommy Robinson's just going to get arrested, as always.
I like Tommy
I like
Robinson.
Tommy
Yeah, you
Robinson,
do. Yeah. Why do you think he'll get arrested?
I think
What
if
sort
you
of thing
don't
for?
like Tommy Robinson, then
Why
you
not?
surely can't live in Britain, because
He's purely representing our
literally-
country. Yeah.
because it's like the Donald Trump's a hard example, because he has said,
All right, Natasha. And by the way, sorry, no, me and Kevin haven't been together for about 6 months, but I will catch up with you really soon. I'm sorry about your news, and I'm coming over onto Instagram. I'm going to come off in about 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Trump's a difficult example because he said some dodgy things, but it's like the whole racism argument, right? It's how is it racism for just defending your own race? In the sense,
know.
he's never said this race needs to leave, that race needs to leave. He never said
It's
that.
about the men, not their race.
But it's not. It's just about, if you're in England, the amount of foreign Uber drivers I speak to, and they say this as their opinion. If you're in England and you're not paying tax and you're not just contributing, why are you here? Realistically, if you, it's like
We've got enough of our own not contributing.
It's like well, yeah, obviously, exactly. But anyway, the point is, it's like the people that I hear. I hate Britain. Britain's racist. Britain just built off of racism. Like when they destroyed all our statues. Why are you here if that's what you believe? If you believe this is a country that was purely built off racism, purely built off slavery, and we're still racist, why did you choose to live here?
Yeah.
I think you're the more questionable one.
Have you seen Charlie Veitch's latest? They're all chanting Charlie Veitch a paedophile.
Yeah.
Or then protest, and police just stand there, let it
they're not
happen.
doing anything now.
Disgusting,
Yeah.
and that.
That's actually a crime. You
I
can't,
know,
You can't
I know.
call someone a paedophile like that.
But that's represents their side. That's who they are. If you don't agree with them, they're calling you a paedophile like that. They're going to try and shame you and ridicule you and defame you. That's their argument. That's all they've got.
I just, this is why this is such a bad thing. This is why I said to you, it's cool to see all these flags, but it's the wrong move, because it's going to create divide. People are going to start fighting. Someone like me will be viewed as racist just for having normal opinions, when it's not, because all my foreign friends think the exact same thing as me.
Yeah.
So I know it's not.
I think civilians, us civilians, whatever country we're from, we're all on the same page. All the argument is the government, because we're hindering their plans and their goals. But I think ultimately we are all of the same opinion for things. Like you say, even foreigners here.
Yeah, because it's all just stupid.
Yeah.
It's all just stupid. All of it's dumb.
And as for these immigrants as individual people, they're only doing what they're able to do. If you were them, you would too.
That's what he was telling me though. The Pakistani Uber driver, he was telling me, look, because he knows, because obviously he must know people that come over or something. Obviously he's fully legit and whatever, so. But he was saying, a lot of people lie. A lot of people have asked him to use his ID to sign up for Uber and things like that. And he tells them no, because he thinks it's wrong. But yeah, these people do. That's why it's annoying when you get like the government defending it, or the news outlet. The only person that says it how it is Nigel Farage. It's the only man.
I don't know anything about him. I've been consumed in TikTok, haven't I? Last 3 years, I'm out of touch with it all. now.
I don't know too much about him, but I know his
Yeah.
stance on this, and I think his stance is perfectly correct.
And we wouldn't. I don't think there'd be as much uproar if these hotels were getting filled with because they was evacuating women and children.
Exactly.
We wouldn't be standing outside them doing this if they were
Exactly.
marginally women and children.
Well, it's like us.
And
Imagine
it don't
Britain.
make sense.
Imagine Britain goes to war.
They're not getting money to send home to their families. They're doing nothing for their families, and they're sitting in these hotels for years. I would have gone home. If this country is leaving me sat in a hotel for years, I'm going back home to my wife and
But
children. Are you?
I just also don't get. Obviously, I don't know everything, so there's a bit of ignorance, and I could be wrong and stuff.
Mhm.
But
You can only go by
all
what
of
they
these
tell you.
countries that are war torn and all this stuff, why is there so like why? I just imagine it as if our country became war torn. Like you said, we're all getting deployed. We're all going to have to become men and stand up for our country.
Mhm.
It's just what you do, sort of. So why is that not? Maybe that's like I say. Maybe I'm ignorant and I don't know the reasons why. But I was in an Uber again. Uber, it's always an Uber. The Uber driver told me he had a Russian family in his car, like proper Russian.
Mhm.
They lived on the border of Russia and the Ukraine. They had to leave and run away because of the war. Their
Mhm.
place got destroyed, and this is the Russians, not even the Ukrainians who were getting attacked. But their stance on it was so different. They were so thankful of the UK. They loved the UK. They want to one day be able to go back when the war's over. Whereas you get other people that just take pure advantage
So all these
of our benefits.
different nationalities of immigrants that we accept,
Yeah.
we've boycotted things like Russian vodka, Russian
'Cause the
product.
war,
Do we
yeah.
accept Russian people?
Yeah,
Right.
I believe so. Yeah. Although you might be heavily watched, monitored. You could be a spy, I suppose, right?
Yeah. So do we have Russian immigrants
But the
here? Is that a
reason-
thing?
I think so. Yeah. Like they were on the border of UK and Russia. I don't really know.
So why would you go from your own country, whatever's gone wrong there, to a country that don't
You
get
might
on with your
disagree.
country? Why wouldn't you go
You
to?
might disagree.
I suppose. It's all just complicated. None of us know
Some
nothing.
people
do we?
don't want nothing to. Some people just think war's wrong in general. It doesn't matter who's right at the end of the day. You're killing
Because these
people.
auditors, they're not aggressive or out to cause trouble to these immigrants. So why are they kept from interacting? Why can't we
I
talk?
saw a video, because you never know what's real and what's not, but I saw a video and it looked to be a foreign man, like an immigrant, outside the migrant hotel, protesting against himself, essentially, saying they're housing terrorists there.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it was real or not. This is the problem.
Yeah.
Someone could have set that up as propaganda. But
And this is the issue with this AI, isn't it? You can do anything now and say, no, that's AI. We're never going to know the truth now. Painter and a coffee. I can't believe I've done 4 hours on here.
I just think
That went really quick.
if I moved to another country, if I moved again, I use Spain as an example. If I moved to Spain, I'm going to learn your culture, I'm going to learn your language, and I'm going to respect your way of living. If I don't do that, boot me out your country. Give me a slap on the way out for being rude. Do you know what I mean? So why do we accept people coming here and still wanting to be non-accepting of?
And why do people like
Weird.
Charlie Veach need bodyguards? Or they're talking out for this country that we're all in. What kind of people are trying to attack people like him? Like, I know he can be a bit controversial in the way he can
Yeah, but
talk to people, but that's neither here nor there. Everyone does that on social media. He's being attacked for his views.
do you know what the worst part is as well? It's by other English people
Yeah, it
that
don't
are
make
fighting
sense.
against their own country. It's really strange.
Mm.
Because again, I fail to see where anyone's made the argument of I've got a personal issue with this country and this. No one said that. Everyone said the problem is the amount, the problems it's causing, and how intimidating it can be to walk down the street when you've got a group of men that cannot all even speak English.
Mhm.
You're already intimidated enough to walk up the street when there's a. Do you know what I mean?
I mean, in these
Now-
places like Manchester and that, all these different country protests going on, you wouldn't want to wake up on a Saturday morning and take your kids shopping for their school shoes, would you? It's absolutely horrendous what you see in the town centre.
But
in them
because people
places.
get offended when you say stuff like that, we have to cater to the offended people.
Yeah.
It's Very strange.
But no other country is like that.
Not
You're not
really,
going to go
no.
to Africa. If they want to be racist to you, they will.
Yeah, if you're not going to accept their way of living, they're going
If
to.
you go
Of
to
course.
Dubai and you disrespect
You go
their
to prison.
beliefs, you go to prison. We're the only country that has to
You
cater
go
for
to prison
everyone
for your
else
life.
except us.
Yes.
Look at the hate crime, right? Look at all what we experienced the last 3 years. There isn't a law to protect us because I wasn't of minority, ethnicity. I didn't have disability. It was none of them things. And that's all hate crime covers. It doesn't cover the bright white British man or woman. You can hate them. There's no law against it. It's nuts. But I feel like I'm the minority
People
almost. A
think
white
it's-
British woman, I feel almost the minority.
People think it's crazy, but to be white is the most it's the most difficult time to be white.
Yeah,
And it's because
possibly.
you're. No,
We're
it's-
being held
it's
accountable for
because
everything.
when you're a white person, you're
Historical.
held accountable for all of history.
Mhm.
You're instantly labelled as a racist. If you're a man, you're instantly labelled as a misogynist.
Mhm.
It's all just mental. Everything's just.
And if people like Charlie Veach think that they're gonna be able to change anything, there's look at Andrew Tate. That you're not getting no further than Andrew Tate could get.
Silence you.
You're gonna be silenced. You're gonna be
Silence.
set up. You can only go so far because people like you, people like we could all talk and speak out, but imagine I knew something top secret in the world and I found out with who I am and what's been seen of me on the internet, they wouldn't care what I say because people just think I'm nuts telling a crazy story like that. But yeah, look at Andrew Tate.
you're
What's
somebody,
happened
yeah.
to him?
They literally tried to say he had cancer or something while he was in prison. Like they made it so obvious.
Yeah.
It was
I mean, yeah, with my mental health history, government could just top me off like that and no one would question it. I can never be a speaker. Yeah, didn't they try setting him up for other things as well? He was part of this,
human
part of that.
trafficking,
Yeah.
sex trafficking, the lot.
Nuts.
Now, don't get me wrong. He's a modern day pimp. He makes money from girls, and you know what your morals stand with. Whether you think that's wrong or not is up to you. But he's not a criminal.
Yeah.
He does it.
And that's
As
the
far
other.
as you see criminal, yeah, he maybe avoids tax and does this, and that's criminal. But we're all a little bit criminal then, right? Because we all do things that better ourselves.
I mean, we all put 11
know?
sweets in our 10p mix up
That's
when
what
we
I
were
mean,
kids.
like-
We've done something.
So just because he's doing it and he's got rich from it, all of a sudden he's wrong.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? No.
You're influencing too many people.
And majority of people just took everything he said for what he said, the jokes and the sarcasm and the clips to get the views. Whereas if you just watched past that and actually listened to what he was saying, he was telling a lot of truth.
Yeah.
It's like the Matrix.
I mean, didn't he say a lot of controversial stuff about women and that? Probably to get in the algorithm, but
Yes.
now that's going to get him a lot of hate as well.
But it's the exact equivalent of, obviously in a different style, but HS.
But
Ed,
that's the man,
they use the
isn't
same
it? But
thing.
yeah, you don't have to like Andrew
But
Tate.
regardless of his opinions,
but
he's
it's his
like Donald
opinions
Trump.
are valid.
Regardless of the opinions, he knows he's
Yeah,
smart.
Donald
He knows
Trump,
the
you can
facts.
accuse him a lot of bad things. He's an awful person in that
Well, look
sense.
how successful he is.
But yeah, he's probably one of the better ones in regard to the world
Yeah.
and what's going on.
I just don't know.
But he's a businessman, not a politician, and you can tell the difference.
See,
Yeah,
again,
I like Donald Trump. He's the only time
I-
I've never listened to like prime minister speeches. I've always
Yeah.
found it grim and boring. Donald Trump came with entertainment purposes, so
It's
everyone
really
watched
weird
him.
to me. Donald Trump to me is like the perfect
He was
image of an
clever.
American president. He looks like an American president.
He
I
does,
don't
yeah.
know what
Well,
it
like in The
is.
Simpsons,
Yeah,
isn't that
he
pretty
looks-
much?
Well, he was in The Simpsons.
Yeah, yeah. Donald Trump isn't real. They're all not real.
Yeah, he's an interesting fellow. Whereas, yeah, Joe Biden was just like, who's voting for a man?
Joe Biden is entertainment factor as well for like how.
But for the opposite reasons,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah.
I
Not for
cannot-
good reasons.
I do not believe for a second the majority of that country voted Joe Biden. There is no way. I don't believe it.
I didn't mind watching Boris Johnson. I don't know why. Something, the hair, the eyes, the face.
Funnily enough, related to Donald Trump,
Something
right?
made me watch him. He's related, is he?
Pretty sure he's American at least.
Yeah, he's American. His name isn't even Boris Johnson. He changed it all. I mean, have we ever had a true British bloody prime minister?
I mean, yeah,
Margaret
Keir
Thatcher.
Starmer, they all have been, I'm pretty sure. Sadiq Khan, I guess not. That's another thing. Every country should have their own nationality prime
Mhm.
minister, 100%.
Brian, that's the other issue.
Or
Why
at
should
least
they get
somebody-
housing before anyone else and they don't pay anything? Exactly, and because we're seeing so many homeless people stuck in tents, That's obviously going to cause an argument between us and them, isn't it? You're getting hotels, 3 meals a day, and £8 bit of pocket money. We're getting our tents moved on
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy.
because they want you in the tax system. They want you in the system. It's beneficial to be in their system. So homeless people, I mean, they're still adding to the economy because they do still buy food. Spending money, you're paying
Oh, of
tax.
course.
You're
Yeah,
you're
yeah, yeah,
contributing by
100%.
spending money in a
100%.
country.
Yeah, yeah. On paper, for those things, we look better.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
People on benefits,
100%.
people say, oh, you're not contributing anything. You are, because every bit of money a person on benefits gets goes back inside
Oh,
again.
100%. You are circulating the
Yeah,
money.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
100%. Yeah.
We spend it all. We don't get to save it and
Yeah,
get
yeah.
rich and independent. Everyone is contributing. And that's why they don't like homeless people. You're not contributing. So they got to tax the land everywhere.
Yeah, it's all just meant. Yeah, like this stuff they're doing for immigrants. Why have they never done that for the homeless?
Yeah, they've shown what they're capable to do. With COVID, look how quickly they set up these hospitals with beds and that. Never used them.
Do you know what though?
Why can't they be set up for the
They'd
homeless?
probably say something like, "Oh, there's too many people that don't care. Quite a lot of scumbags, druggies, don't look after things." But can we not then say the same about these people? Not every single person. I'm sure 100% there's some people in that hotel that are genuinely there, terrified, not knowing what's going on.
Of
100%.
Well, apparently there was a man raped a man, an immigrant raped an immigrant in a hotel.
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas you've got too many people that are too educated on our system, and our system, you can take advantage of our system way too easily.
But Jack, it's a true factor with men. Men have to release themselves sexually. They have to. We've got hotels filled with men with no partners.
Yeah, but that's why.
Now, what's the science behind a man that doesn't have
cases,
sex?
That's why rape cases are
Right. So that's an issue. That's a worry.
But they have gone up, especially with us schoolgirls.
Yep.
Mm.
I blame Kevin for it all. All these 5-star hotels we stayed in became so contaminated. He literally destroyed business. And now all them hotels I stayed in, it's now filled with immigrants, all of them. Literally all of them. I blame him. It's all off the back of him.
Do you know what I'm surprised Premier are not doing that?
I think Premier in will. Now, one thing I noticed, when was I staying in these hotels? I stayed in one about 6-7 months ago.
Yeah.
Now, at the time, in all these hotels, I used to, because I'm an overthinker and questioner, and I thought, how are they making money? There's about 5 of us here.
Yeah.
And that was over the past 3 years. So these hotels weren't making money anyway. They weren't getting business anyway.
So why wouldn't they accept the money from the government?
So yeah, they're going to accept the government money
Which
and
they're
house
paying a
them.
lot.
Yep. But no, the truth is it's Kevin's fault. He stayed in them and ruined the businesses. That's the rumour I'll spread. There you go, Kevin. That's spreading rumours. Yeah? No. Idiot.
But yeah, for some reason, the one that's on my mind more is the wall. 100% the wall. It's getting weird. Especially with this alert thing, it just made me question everything even more.
But it's not going to be a
It's
war
alert
like
spread.
World War II. It's not going to be dodge the guns, dodge the bombs. I don't
From
think.
what I'm seeing, it's
It's
dodge.
going to be poverty,
From
and
what
we're going to
I-
hurt each other.
But from what I've seen, it's dodge the drones. From what I'm seeing.
No, do you reckon?
Well, you've got to think.
I reckon we're getting into that drone.
When you think war, you think two militaries fighting each other, right? That's kind of like what you picture in your head, like a massive war, or they're shooting each other and stuff. But that's not what's that's going on. But they're targeting schools and they're targeting civilians and they are targeting these people. So the only reason I would ever say that won't happen here is because of how difficult it'd be to attack the UK like that. But I'm not against the idea that they'll try.
Yeah.
I think they'll definitely try if it gets to it. I'm just confused on what's going on with it, because one minute you hear ceasefire, and then it's continuing, and then you're seeing all our military, then you're getting alerts on your phone for future
The
emergencies.
schools are having rehearsals.
It's all really weird. It's
Yeah.
all really... Like, not in a way where I'm worried about it, but just
I don't like the
something's
school
going on.
rehearsal thing. I think, yes, in America, all the shootings
I
in
didn't know they were
schools and
doing that.
things. In a school, I mean, we done fire practice, didn't we? We had fire alarms,
but-
like a drill,
So what are they
and
doing?
how to lock yourself in a classroom if a terrorist's got in. I mean, Jack, you couldn't even get in and get your own frigging kid. It's
What
like all
the
locked
hell?
up, and it's a very slim
What the
chance
hell?
of terrorists are going to go running inside of schools. So are they
And
fear
when's that?
mongering, or do they know something
When's
is
that
going to
actually
happen?
happened? Yeah, because that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying about the
What
alerts.
makes you
It's the
think
same
that's
thing.
going to
It's never
happen?
happened before, so why do you think it's going to happen
Yeah.
now? Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's really weird.
Yeah, I think it's fear mongering. And so they're putting your child through that at school. If you don't agree with that and don't send your child to school, you're in trouble. So it's all under duress as well. I took my children out of school when they were young
I mean, no,
for
I
a
don't-
period to home educate because I'm not a school fan.
I don't mind. I wouldn't mind if my kid was being taught to do that, because if they're being taught to do it, they need. Clearly, there must be a reason why. So that's
Mhm.
fine, but I just want to know the reason why.
Yeah.
Why do we need to do that?
You'd know America would do it because there has been breakouts of,
A lot of
kids going
shootings
nuts
and
and
stuff,
shootings.
yeah.
Yeah, so there's the reason why. But here,
And it's
why?
realistic. Guns are very accessible. And,
Yeah.
But here, yes, someone could get a knife and go on a rampage, but it doesn't happen. I think I've heard of that like once, and that was an immigrant child.
Mhm.
Yeah, they'd done that to a bunch of kids, little girls.
All we can do is wait and see. That's literally
I
it.
really would.
And all you can do is really just protect yourself and that.
Interesting.
We shall see. Right, with that, oh, bless you all sitting there listening. They're probably doing their housework and things, just like, see, like a little podcast.
Mhm.
You'd do really well. Talk to people better than me that, like, can give you a proper debate and stuff. I'm not educated enough, but yeah, you'd do really well. All right, yeah, I've got a headache. I've got to go get my medication. Yeah, thanks for listening, everyone. Let's go and see what damage the trolls are going to do with this last 4 hours. And I will catch you all later. Bye.